Maybe I'm on the right profile.
Possibly? I don't know.
Oh.
We are live.
We are
Unless
live.
you're live on my Twitch channel, in which case I'd be very concerned.
Could be weird,
that's ours. Like, I never give you those keys.
Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are getting ready for LinuxGameCast Weekly, wrapping up a pre-super shows on where we were looking for parallel ATA SSDs. How do I do that? Because I still got that tab open. I'm like, why is this tab open? I'm like, right. I tried to go one deeper. I was looking for an ultra-wide SCSI SSD. Did not happen.
You could just plug it in sideways.
Let me do some social medias. Hey, we live.
The toot did go out. Very good.
Live and live. Let's see. Lex. Cast. Games mix with the live. Why am I looking at the keyboard? I know where these keys are. Why? I don't know.
Because you're playing the rhythm game from last week.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Boom. That was all right. Let me check that out. Huh? Oh, hang on. I think I got something going on with Pedro's Black Magic. Call Pedro. Do not deactivate when not showing there.
Do not deactivate Pedro. I repeat, do not deactivate Pedro. That is a load-bearing Pedro.
Load-bearing Pedros are to remain functional at all times. Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? I respect that. You know what we're talking about? Do not use these books. Load-bearing.
Load-bearing. These are load-bearing books.
Yes.
I was thinking from The Simpsons, like, that's a load-bearing poster.
Boop. There we go. Now we're over to live.
It was a book that a Portuguese comedian wrote that on the back had a little square. It's like, this is where you put the foot of your whatever furniture. You want to use this as a leveler. It's like, put the foot of the thing here. It's like,
where are we at with posters? Do you have any posters? I was never, I was always a little bit jealous of, not even jealous. I had the opportunity to like put up posters and stuff. I just never got around to it. Like friends, especially in like, secondary school and stuff like that when we were teenagers had like band posters and stuff. I just never get into that myself.
I never went out of my way to buy posters. All the posters on my walls were like shit that came with video games or albums or whatever.
Oh, I know. I got enraged because a friend had a blind melon, had the B-girl, and it was massive, man. I'm like, if you ever get rid of that, let me know. I'm like, where did it go? He's like, I threw it out. Like, I
hate you forever,
dude.
Throw you out.
Yeah, what? 33 years later? Yeah, still a little cross about that.
Still a little salty. I don't hold grudges, but some motherfucker needs to give me a blind melon poster.
And I know if I was like, hey, Chris, he's like, what? He's like, what? What are you even talking about? And I'm like, you know.
He's like, fuck you, Chris.
Oh, dude. So I learned a very valuable lesson. I learned the ingredients of a cleaner yesterday.
Did you accidentally nerve gas yourself?
Again, I know. Old man Ben. So I picked up some, I was going to get some, what is it? CLR, calcium lime and rust remover.
Yep.
And just because we got hard water, man. And I wanted to clean off around a faucet upstairs bathroom because it never gets used. And it's just like, I want to polish it up. I was like, that looks like too much work because right next to it, they're like, hey, spray foaming action. Same shit.
Foam.
I'm like, fuck yes. Let's just go ahead and get that. Got there. Hardest thing in the world to like get the nozzle to turn open. It had like a safety nozzle on it. I'm like, and I got it. And I was wiping. And my hands started burning, Jordan.
Should have wore some gloves.
And I'm like,
foaming action.
Like, whatever, man. Like, not a problem. Then they really started burning. Like, what's going on? Like, rinse them off. I'm like, that's still, yeah, what's going on here? And I finally, so I read the ingredients. Flip the bottle over. Water, sulfuric acid.
Okay, yeah.
You got the good stuff then.
On one hand, it worked like a dream. On the second hand,
On the other hand, you just hold up like a skeleton hand. Yeah, you just like hold up Frank's hand, like on the other hand.
now I sprinkled some vinegar on it because why? I've watched Fight Club, so yeah, I learned that lesson.
Wear gloves.
Yeah, well, just be more careful now. Yeah, say you wore gloves. Just be more careful though.
Yeah. Cyber flesh.
Thought it said
Commit the sins of the cyber flesh.
the cyberfish.
Hello, Jill.
Eat my cyber toast. It
Cyber
is
toast.
warm and soggy.
Oh man, so on this show we're going to be doing Valve's getting sued
Again?
again. We're going to talk about our Wii tanks and chicken fights. The rumors were true from last week. Lo and behold, on the NVIDIA side, AMD has got some open firmware, and Code Weavers, the guy who started it all, is stepping down,
Yeah.
like our good buddy Linus.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got
Jim's
that from
doing a cool thing though.
GN.
Or, not Jim. What's his name?
Too late. You're Jim now. Sorry.
Jim. What? Like, wait, isn't Jim White the red hat guy?
Oh God, dude, I don't know.
There's too many like generic white guy names in tech. I don't know who anyone is anymore. There's like 6 Larrys, and I don't know if I'm talking about the Google one or the Oracle one.
There's only one way to settle this. To the arena.
Right?
Too many
We
Larrys.
gotta get all the Larrys in one room
Right.
and yeah, make them fight to the death. That has been my long standing method of just like, oh, we have more than one person with the same name. Okay, you guys fight to the death, and whoever wins gets to be that name.
I'm down with that. Has anybody gotten their their forever name on Discord yet?
No,
No.
I haven't gotten that email yet.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Again, that's like the one thing here. There's 100% chance, unless they prevent me from using Discord, that I'm just going to swipe away whatever notification pops up. Because
Yeah, if it's one of the ones from when you open Discord.
from every other single time you've ever opened Discord in the history
Yeah.
forever has been, hey, buy something.
Useless. Yeah. Well, we were talking about there's like a red tick on the Discord thing. Like, what's this about? Oh, buy stuff.
Yeah, it's literally just, yeah, give us more money, please.
I don't know. We looked up, we were like, what? When did we get on Discord? Like 2016? 2015, something like that?
Yeah, 2016, I think.
Or, mine was Feb 2016.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine was
Feb
like a
3rd.
month later in March.
I was bored at work and I heard about this Discord thing and I'm like, yoink.
Yeah, March 27, 2016.
What's going to be the new Discord? TeamSpeak 2.
TikTok 2.
I mean, to be fair, Discord kind of came in and ate all of TeamSpeak and Mumble's lunch.
Discord came at the perfect time when Skype just hit that like that apex
Unusable.
level of shit.
Yeah.
The low point.
And Discord was just good enough that everyone was like, "Hey, this is better. Not by much, but it's better. Let's go over here."
The Microsoft did what any corporation does when they think they have nobody ever learns. This is like the most amazing thing, I think, just the gem that is humanity throughout time. When somebody or corporate, now it's a corporation, has something locked in and there's no alternative, it immediately just goes to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you gotta that's how you extract maximum value out of it.
And that's
Make
how
it
we get
worse
the
and worse and worse.
innovation. The new person shows up and like, hey, look, we're not absolute shit. Like,
It's the circle of shit.
Right.
You gotta deal with it.
oh, and poor Mumble.
Mumble tried.
They tried, man. Like Mumble's great until you just all I have to say about Mumble, try to walk grandma or grandpa or a sibling, non-technical person through setting up Mumble.
Honestly, I'd say that I'd levy that complaint with like TeamSpeak, or not TeamSpeak. What was it? Ventrilo. Ventrilo was the one that was that was a pain in the ass to get set up. Or Roger Wilco was the other one that GameSpy ran.
GameSpy. Wow.
GameSpy Arcade, dude. I miss GameSpy Arcade. That shit was dope.
That didn't even exist when I was a kid. I remember using the GameSpy website or the client occasionally to like get the IP addresses of the servers to punch in manually into Quake World.
Yahoo's all-seeing eye. It basically got all of the GameSpy and the Steam servers and everything. It just put them all in one client. I use that shit so much.
I mean, I think there is like room for a GameSpy type service to exist now, especially because like they're like crossplay is becoming more and more prevalent, and like you want to find your games, right? You want to match up with people. Epic is trying to do that with their online services stuff, and like credit to them. Credit to them for like making it like not super lock-in, and like making it so that it has like interoperability with Steam. Although they kind of had to do that, otherwise no one's gonna fucking do it. So
yeah, man, I don't like there even frustrates me. Like one of the things with the we're going back to Mortal Kombat 1, by the way, everyone. If you didn't get the memo,
it's getting rebooted.
Yep, this is Mortal Kombat 1 again.
This time with actual JCVD.
It's going to launch without crossplay, but it's coming.
Okay.
Okay, so the joke was that they're not releasing finished games anymore. They're instead releasing the betas. So now they're releasing the alphas because it's clearly not feature complete yet, is it?
I don't know, man. It is, I was just like, wow. I mean, if you're getting into the trouble of like setting up multiplayer, like, you kind of, crossplay is kind of like a given these days, isn't it?
Well, it's like, unless you're tying into, I imagine it's probably a little more difficult because of like blocks that say Sony or Xbox put in specifically to like, you have to integrate with service XYZ, blah, 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 creates like some barriers for interoperability. I can see
Sony is very, very tight-fisted on
or Nintendo for that matter. Yeah, dealing with Nintendo online services is a fucking trash fire, man. Like,
but you also have to imagine if you're going to be doing a multiplayer game, you're going to want crossplay for maximum. Yeah, but you're going to know these hurdles and obstacles from like day one.
Well, and like again, Xbox, the Microsoft side is making a very good move by making crossplay between PC and Xbox real fucking easy because it's the same goddamn tech. So,
yeah,
I mean, like, good on them for doing that, right? Like, it's a step in the right direction. Oh man, apparently GitHub has been having some outages due to their move to Azure. That's a vote of confidence.
That's yeah, MK1, like I don't have too much interest in, like I played MK1. I had MK1 in the Mega Drive. I had MK2 in the Mega Drive, and then I got out of fighting games, as I've been over them multiple times, because combos became a thing. And as a teenager, I was too old for combos.
Yeah, like I question the need for a reboot, but also like I don't even want to scratch the surface of the Mortal Kombat lore because
I was immediately about to bring it. It's like they had reached rebooted comic like book levels of absurdity with their lore, trying to tie it together. So I understand, like, just to
from a narrative perspective, yeah. Let's just like cut it off. We've lost the plot. We're off the rails. Bunch of parallel universes have to fight in a tournament. Let's go back to that. Yeah. Like, sure, I can understand at a certain point. Like, okay, and then Goku shows up, and like, do we really need to bring in Goku to this thing?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Yes, but then we'll reboot it next time. I think that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, I'll allow that. As long as we don't try to make another live action DBZ, right?
Yeah.
But
Apparently Homelander is going to be one of the DLC fighters in the new Mortal Kombat.
yeah, Johnny Cage. Wait, no, it was a Butcher as a Johnny Cage.
Okay. I thought they weren't. I thought Johnny Cage wasn't in this one.
No, hang on. Jeez. What is
The first Mortal Kombat Johnny Cage was in? Yes?
Well, no, I mean, yes, Johnny Cage was in the original Mortal Kombat. I'm talking about like MK1, the new one that's coming
Carl
out.
Urban has reportedly been cast as Johnny Cage in the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh. You
That's
know,
an old Johnny Cage.
yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point of Johnny Cage, right? He's a washed-up action star.
Carl, I still love you.
Carl's great. Carl is like whatever it is can be god awful. Carl's gonna be good in it. There was that one, it was like the vampire Western movie with like the train or whatever. It was fucking awful, but he was good in that.
Okay, now tell me how you are legitimately going to be like, yo, you know what? We're going to cast Carl Urban as Johnny Cage when this motherfucker exists.
Oh yeah, Kano.
Yeah, okay. Already got the right accent too.
All I'm saying is that, man. I'm like, I don't know who's casting that. Who are they going to get for Kato? Johnny Depp?
They needed to get Nicolas Cage as Johnny Cage. That's like
No, Nicolas Cage is Sing Shung.
Shang Tsung. Your soul is mine.
All he does is he
he
morphs into all the characters from past Nicolas Cage movies.
You want this soul? I want it. You want this soul? I want it. You want this soul? I want it.
Where's my pig?
You get bees.
Man. Yeah.
Seeing that actor in
what's the name? Carrie Joji something? Carrie something. I think his name's Carrie.
I mean,
like the Men in the High Castle. He plays the
could be Carrie,
Japanese
could be Larry.
minister.
Yeah, Carrie Hiroyuki Tagawa. There you go.
Who played old Shang Tsung in the Mortal Kombat TV series?
The web series or the cartoon?
No, the live action
The live
series
action
in the
one,
90s.
yeah, with Kung Lao and a couple of the others.
How old is Shang Tsung?
Like 18.
45? Okay. I was expecting like he's 9,000 years old. It's like no, he's
45.
He's
Good
he
wife.
looks good. Yeah.
Couple of kids. Get a kid in school. Get about to graduate.
Got a late intermediate position in his chosen career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I think we should be.
I never got into Man of the High Castle because they released the pilot and I watched it. I'm like, okay, this is good.
Yeah, me and you both did. And we're like, oh, shit. And 6 months later.
Yeah, right. And then we forgot about it. And then like, oh yeah, there's the whole other show. It was like,
Yeah, they released all of it at one time, and I tried to watch the second episode. I was like, I don't remember what the fuck's going on here.
that, right? Yeah, that was kind of it. It was dump the premiere a little too early, and everyone was on
Never
board.
got back to it ever. To this day.
Starts like season 2 and 3. It starts losing the plot a little bit, but the first season was all right.
I read the book and I really liked it. But the book is also like really short. The fact that they like stretched it for like 4 seasons or whatever, I'm like, and especially because like they were alluding to the twist pretty early on, and it's like in the book, it's like the whole notion of parallel universes are just like at the very end. It's like, by the way, we're all in a made up universe where this hellscape is a complete fiction, and they're like, what? Yeah, and then the book ends.
The show doesn't end quite like that.
All right.
Well, and like when we were playing through Wolfenstein Youngblood, they were definitely doing some like Man in the High Castle-esque stuff where like, because the guy was like trying to build the Fargate, right? To like get to the other universes.
Well, I mean, that's like part of the Wolfenstein lore is like leaning heavy into that and the what ifs with the magic moon
Occultism stuff.
technology from like the old times.
the ancient race of the Vril or whatever.
Right. That's where they got the just happened to have the 2 suits that we were able to hop in.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then it turns out the way to defeat Nazis is to run around in a circle and take pot shots when they poke their head out the corner.
Yep.
Turns
To
out.
be fair,
After cleaning
was
that
how
first
most
room.
FPSs did.
Yeah.
Circle strafe.
But like, the fucked up thing is there's like all this other shit and an X-wing fighter, and you can just ignore it. You just straight up ignore it.
Well, all right, the X-Wing fighter, but we had to clear that level first.
Yeah.
And then we didn't know what the hell to do.
Yes.
Because then this guy just comes out and just starts racking us. Has anything came out this week? Anybody wants to play? I haven't seen anything. I thought, I know I was talking with Jordan on a Wednesday, man. I was like, you know what? I'll just play Spider-Man. I installed Spider-Man. I'm like, fuck this game.
I'm still stuck on one of the Miles segments.
I'm not even stuck on it. I got through it and I'm like, that's right. I don't like any of the characters in this game either, on top of everything. I'm like, this is a shit story.
The new single player Hawk in early access is a thing now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very early alpha. I played through the tutorial and they didn't let me rebind the keys, so I went to the Steam forums. It's like, that's not cool.
Man, you know what? Valve, you should release a utility to let us do that.
Except there's no controller support.
It's a fucking mech game.
Yeah, you need the battle station.
Right. You need 3 flight yokes and some foot pedals. I don't care for what. They could be guitar pedals for all I care.
You can set them up with your Raspberry Pi.
There's a lot of complaints. It's basically mostly negative reviews on Steam.
Okay.
It looks good, but yeah.
Nobody's ever going to be happy with the mech combat. It's either going to be too fast or too slow. I mean, that's the seed of the problem right there, because the people that want to play Mech Warrior 2 and like they're going to be pissed off because they're getting wrecked to death constantly, and people who want to play Twitch shooters are going to be like, it's too slow.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of it, because like they're big complicated machines, and like yeah, a fight with them would be like very complicated because it's not just like straight shooting. It's like, oh well, I have missiles too and all this other stuff.
Well, that was the thing. Ogie, who races with us on Fridays, the Filthy Casuals, when we do Truck Media too, he had the that Xbox mech game with that came with a big controller setup.
Steel Battalion.
Steel Battalion. And like one of the things of if you didn't flip your eject switch or something, one of the switches on the board after you got killed, it would erase your save game.
Oof. Damn. If you don't eject, you get ejected. That's some realism mode.
That's bad mapping.
No. That is, if you don't hit your eject switch, you die. Because if you die in the game, you die in real life. So make sure you eject before you get exploded. That's the fucking simulationism right there. You die and your save gets deleted.
Dear game industry, let's just go back to permadeath for everything.
Yeah. No, we need to just like kill like you die in Mario 1-1 and then the spike just like drives through your neck from like the Super Nintendo or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some actual risk to these games.
Oh, the new Slav Quake also came out. Harot.
Yay, another boomer shooter.
Yes. Look, I like it. I genuinely like it. Unfortunately, there's a bug. Because like 45 minutes in, the game just starts dropping frames like crazy. So they they need to fix it, or Valve needs to fix Proton, because I want to play more of it.
2.5 more months until BG3 finally drops.
Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
I understood that reference.
Yes. That's the one I'm looking forward to. Dark. That's the thing. They took out all the dungeon crawling stuff from DD2, and that was I was hoping that was going to scratch the itch until Baldur's Gate, but no, it's just like I just gotta bone up on my tactical fucking D&D style combat and just suffer through DD.
Oh man.
It's rough.
Yeah, I don't really have anything like even lined up to play. Which is alright. Fine. Other stuff needs to get done.
I've been getting into Elden Ring again because I started a new character a while back. Just doing like the balanced.
That's because you have the ability to play a game more than once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And effectively make the game harder for myself because having to keep all of these stats as close as they can be to one another makes the game significantly harder because that was not the intended progression, which I like.
This is too much, man. I started watching a YouTube video last night for going to bed, Butterfly Badass Lady from Elden Ring.
Oh, God damn it, lady, put your clothes back on, that one.
Melina.
Melania.
Like her lore. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. And I hit the video and it was like an hour and 45 minutes long. I'm like, not that cool.
Oh, you hit up the Vati Video channel. Okay. Yeah, let's go on.
Vati is really good to put in the background and just listen to what he's saying about people.
Yeah, yeah. If you're ever having trouble going to sleep, Vati Video.
Yeah.
No, I went back to, I'm listening to like one of these lit RPG books about like how a dungeon core deals with like being spawned and everything's dead on the planet. And like dealing with a psychosis.
For being alone.
Yeah. And it's having to hack itself because it can't generate mana because nothing will come into it because everything's dead. I'm like, oh, I can go to sleep going, that's peaceful. All right.
Yeah, it wasn't until the third time that I killed Melania that I actually got the achievement, because Elden Ring's achievements need both Steam servers and Capcom servers to be online and working, because if they can't handshake, you're not getting the achievement.
And then no one will know how good you are at Elden Ring.
I did it the first time when I got and it was on a Tuesday because Steam was offline for its weekly maintenance thing.
It doesn't
And
count
the second
unless you
time,
got the achievement.
Second time, Capcom servers were down because they were preparing the first big update. So it wasn't until New Game Plus that I had the actually unlocked the achievement.
The new Zelda game looks like it's too fucking much, man. Like, yeah, it's Breath of the Wild. That's cool. Well, Minecraft and Besiege. I'm like, oh no. And then it's like, oh yeah, and you have to build contraptions to proceed through the game. And it's like, oh no, this is. I was listening
hey,
to
it's
some
the
people.
best-selling Zelda game, so
Of course it is.
I mean, every Zelda game is going to be the best-selling Zelda game.
Yeah, I don't know. Like at this point, I'm mad at Nintendo for not like refreshing the Switch. Just because like people are having to design for that thing.
But hey, you can play the new Zelda game at 8K with a fairly modest GPU on Yuzu.
I still like the fact that because you can overclock the old Switch and you can't overclock the new Switch, the old Switch runs Tears of the Kingdom better than the new Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
But my OLED.
but here's the thing that I remember though. There were some thermal concerns about the OG Switch involving it, warping the physical console because it got a little too hot. So maybe overclocking your handhelds. Smartest idea.
Water cool it, bro.
I guess.
Turns out the warping and the overclocking wasn't the issue. It was the slide out the right Joy-Con, grab a paper clip, unfold it, short two of the contacts. Oh, look. We have debug access to the firmware now.
Yep.
Yeah, they had to refresh it. But don't worry, if you get an OG Switch, you can sell it for a lot more.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But now, even Nintendo themselves, like, what's your target frame rate? 30. Can you hit it all the time? No.
No.
I don't know, man. Like, then you got to deal with the Nintendo fans. Like, that's a whole different breed. You see, because like my running theory is like you have no idea from game reviews how good that game is, because there's not a like major publication that's going to give it like less than glowing because they don't want to deal with Nintendo fans.
Mm-hmm. James Stephanie Sterling, when they reviewed what was the one before this?
I don't know, Zelda.
Breath of the Wilds.
Breath of the Wild, thank you. The one with the breaky weapons. They gave him a 7 out of 10.
Okay, this is going to be... go ahead.
So many people.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be rabid about it. They're like, like whatever. We're going to be trying this out in the after shows.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get that installed, though.
It's like 500 megs.
Oh, no. I don't have 500 megabytes.
It's currently $7.99. We have no idea about it. I know it launches. That's as far as I've gotten. So.
Got further than I did. I just redeemed the key. That was it.
Let's go ahead and get going. It's 9 o'clock. So. Pause. All right.
Oh no, I don't want to give this a retweet because it's at 69 retweets and I don't want to ruin it.
I'm sure if you refresh the page, it's already got more.
I guess I will be the one to ruin it.
What? Jordan, I didn't know you knew how to retweet.
I do occasionally, especially for AI metal bots that make stupid fake album covers called Satan Boob.
I mean,
okay. See, on my end, that only shows us 58 retweets. So there you go.
I got 70 on this one.
Okay, I'm number 70.
All right.
Satan Boob. I would go see Satan Boob. I would follow them on tour.
Yeah, I would too. I got to readjust one of the little floor fans. It's blowing up a little bit, and then we'll get into it.
Okay. Yeah, no. Whatever Twitter mirror I'm hitting, 58 retweets.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds like you need more satanic titties.
Satanic kitties?
I'm sure Nari would complain, but I wouldn't.
I mean, all cats are satanic.
They are, man.
Fuckers.
I have zero sympathy when somebody's like, my cat destroyed him. Like, and? And?
That's what happens.
Right,
That's what they
cats do. They break shit.
Like dogs eat stuff off the floor. You got to dog-proof shit, man. That's
He's
how
like,
it
oh,
is.
my dog chewed up. And I was like, that's on you, bro.
Yeah, that was easily accessible to them.
Mm-hmm.
I've made that expensive mistake.
All right, let's do it.
Actually had someone at work complain that their dog chewed on the USB-C end for the charger for their work laptop. And like the title of the Take It Into Queue is just, the dog ate my charger. Good job.
Yeah. Happens. Okay, everybody. Let's get into this. And welcome back to another LinuxGameCast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Vince Stone, here at LGC Actual, switching the bits, joined by Jordan Zvong. Look at him. Hi. And Pedro Mateus, together with you, Shot Realm Dynamic, helping us form Cocaine Voltron. Deal with that, YouTube, each and every week. What's up? What's new? Couple of new things to talk about this week. Stay tuned for that. But first, I want to talk about trying something different with the audio. because you may know, like back here in this rack, I got some analog hardware that we use for live stream. Aphex Compeller and the Orban 422A being amongst them, which really haven't found a good digital replacement for. But I'm working on a system that's all in the box. So what that means is these guys are off, and we're trying to emulate these two devices, and we're doing it right now. We're testing on you. You're the test subject. So what I've done is the cardinal sin of saying the audio might sound different. Now you'll hear something different at this point, even though we just finished like an hour and a half of live streams.
You just gotta like down pitch us just a little bit for the rest of the show or whatever.
It's like, well, I did notice. Like, no, you didn't. So there is that. Also, I need to redo syncs. So if I can get a clap from everyone, starting with me. One from Jordan. And one from Pedro. And one from Shadwell.
Come on, let's see some clap emojis.
Sliders.
Let's go. Let's see some hands.
Dude, I was clapping around. You ever get like the head song? Like maybe...
Oh, constantly, all the time.
It's like every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll just some random song, right? Well, and it's not constant, but it'll pop in throughout once or twice throughout the day, usually in the shower or like when I'm jogging in the morning. This one this week has been, for whatever reason, I looked up the original video for Four Non-Blondes, right? What's going on? And I'm like, oh, that is so 90s. So 90s. And that's been stuck in my head this week, all week long. Unfortunately, every time, I'm hearing it as the original song, not the He-Man thing, right? And I'm like,
Right.
that, right up until "And He Prays."
Oh my God.
No, it's like, "And he prays." Skeletor gets like kicks in every. I'm like, come on, and it's hilarious. I love it. Been dealing with that, and you might have noticed last week, last Sunday, I've been trying to do editing streams on Sunday. It was just too damn hot. It was too hot. It was 30 degrees at 11 a.m. outside, and so that's going to be touch and go. Editing streams might be a like
Sometimes
What weather permitting thing?
pretty much, especially in the summertime. It might be like a fall, spring, winter type thing. But in the summer, man, I gotta be comfortable when I'm editing, which means I'm gonna have like hot tea, chilling out, and all that. And why I can't have the AC like crunk up in here while streaming, like someone would have to give. So there you go. Strange Brig over.
Yeah, we're done. We finished the last couple levels of Strange Brigade on Thursday, so now I gotta figure
Was
out
there
a
a big
new
boss?
game to. It was a big crocodile lady. Yeah, Amit, the Devourer of Souls from.
That seems like on theme.
Yeah. So you had to go fight a giant croc person, shoot a lady a bunch of times, and then the game ends. So we tried out survival mode for a bit. The survival mode isn't that great. But we're done with that. So I
Doesn't
don't
it
know.
always suck in a game when you get done with them? Like, oh, there's more to play, and you're like, ooh.
This is the forever grind mode. So I guess we got to figure out a new co-op game for Thursdays. Might be Aliens Fireteam Elite, or I might just give up and stream some more DD2 until Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
If anyone has any suggestions for like multiplayer games where you can get a bunch of people in, definitely shoot me a recommendation on Discord. You can just at me there.
What did you
Plug our
pull?
Discord. I pulled like my rhomboid. I was doing pull-ups, and because I recently have been able to like progress that, and I tried to get one too many pull-ups, and I pulled myself, and so now I'm in pain. Now my neck hurts.
Do we just? I mean, do you have anything to add, Pedro?
You want
Not on the
to yank my
exercise
chain a
front,
little
no.
bit?
All right. What about the horse?
I mean, the horse could definitely use some exercise. It's kind of lost the ability to maintain shape, and is more just like a blob, an entity, a steam.
That's still a lot of buttons there, Pedro.
Yes. So Valve, as you've probably seen during the week, is getting sued again.
Wow, is it the day that ends with Y?
Yeah. As it turns out, and as Game Brand points out in their article, the Wolfire Games lawsuit about the 30% is still ongoing. We haven't heard much from that. But no, this one is different. This one is from a company called Immersion, which you probably, if you read anything about this news, you know that they're a bit of a patent troll, as it were. And they hold the patents for rumbles and haptics, and they've already managed to get Microsoft, Apple, and Sony to agree to off-court deals in order to quote-unquote license their quote-unquote technology. It is, the Steam Deck having the little haptics under the trackpads. They, as they claim, Immersion, they apparently Valve is infringing. Yeah, they're infringing on that patent, and they're trying to actively block the sale of the Steam Deck. At which point, my brain just shut down on the patent troll and started thinking, wait a second, does this mean that the Steam Deck is actually popular?
Possibly. We'll get to that in just a minute, man, because Immersion Corporation, they have that patent on they have like 11 of them, all focused and centered around just mobile wiggle technology. So if it's mobile and it wiggles, they're like, oh, we own that. And Sony and Microsoft pay them royalties. I went digging around it just a little bit because, this injunction is to just stop the sale of the Steam Deck. And like, while we're at it, the index, do you remember that VR thing? Yep, remember? If you roll it back, like all the way back to the 2000s, that suit against Microsoft and Sony, Microsoft ended up like buying a 10% stake in their company.
No, so Microsoft's like, oh, we want a piece of this.
A little bit. Sony's like, hell no, we're Sony, we're going to take you to court. And they lost. Sony did. Because you might remember the PlayStation 3 DualShock not having rumble. Hi, your old friends Immersion Corporation. Being bait and trolls. On one hand, gentlemen, we got to think about it. Valve knew damn well this was coming. Like, there's no way with the established history of these people going after. However, on the other hand, I feel like, Pedro said, hey, Steam Deck popular? And I'm like, hey, let's get some time limits on this because this company sat back and waited. They're like, let's see if this, because the index has been out this whole time. And they're like, hey, they don't sell enough of those to bother with. Oh, the Steam Deck is popular. Now let's go after them. How can we
interject ourselves into the situation to profit by doing absolutely nothing?
I shit you not, they're shareholders.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a portfolio company this is what they do, and people invest in this company. So it's like they generate nothing.
Yeah, it's a bad control.
They're leeches.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Literal blood-sucking leeches. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, we can hope against hope that Valve's statement of like, oh, it's not haptics, it's not rumble, it's different, will hold up in court if they have the design docs to prove it. I don't even know if Valve is confident that they'll win. I just think they're just going to see how far they can get it, because I don't think they're going to be too worried about losing this court case. It's going to be a lot of money.
Pretty good point, though. Pretty good point. What if they come after? Are they going to come after Asus?
If the ally is successful, then maybe. Yeah. Some people will have to buy that first, then we'll find out.
Imagine that it's like your sign of getting dunked on. You're like, oh, they didn't come after us.
Yeah, but we're a elite handheld gaming platform too. You should sue us.
It is Valve though. Valve's going to take them to court no matter what. So
Valve has the war chest to do it, and even
they're going to try and fight it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, fight the good fight. Do your thing. Another thing Valve did this week is allowed you to play some games, at least one particular game, I believe it was Dead Space?
This week. The remake of Dead Space.
Free for 90 minutes. Free trials. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. You kind of got my attention here. You do, because fuck all knows it's impossible to make a demo in 2023. That's just not happening. Very few people do it, but when we see it, we always praise it. We're always happy about it. But I guess, like, in theory, maybe this is going to save anyone from having to make a demo. It would absolutely guaranteed. I brought this up early this week, and of course, the immediate response, even in our Discord and General Disarray, was, I thought Valve already had free-to-play games. I'm like, it's not how you're supposed to use the refund system. And this would definitely cut back on the refunds. Plus, here's the other part of that. Definitely would cut back having to deal with the people who start screeching and crying when they get cut off for abusing refunds, which will happen. That I love reading those on Reddit. Oh man, they're so good to read. You're like, I don't understand why Valve had like how many games have you refunded. Well, no more than like 12 a week. Wow. But look at it this way, though. Look at it in this way. This, for me, I feel that this puts the mechanism in place for the thing that I want, and Jordan has some concerns about, Steam Pass, which is something doesn't exist. For all I know, Valve has no idea, or it'll never be a thing. But goddamn, let me catch you like $10, $20 a month and like make it opt-in for developers where we could just have Steam Pass.
I'm sure a lot of developers would welcome the opportunity, because there's a lot of people not buying their game, and if they're always getting a cut of a YouTube Premium type of subscription, probably just a good deal. But yeah, the demos have the advantage of supposedly of not having to download the full 100 gigabyte plus game. So if you are downloading the entire game anyway, you might as well, after 90 minutes, just having a little pop-up, hey, why don't you buy the game? So yeah, you don't have to re-download because you downloaded the demo, which was still probably like 80 or 90 gigs. And then you have to download the full game after you pay for it. So it'll cut down on that. That's good.
Well,
I think.
That was the thing where like a bunch of the demos that got released were actually like the full-ass games with just a demo key installed. Yeah. And like that's one thing that like I'm curious how this would work on the back end. Like, yeah, obviously they can like just start a timer and like, when Steam logs that like, hey, you've passed the 90-minute mark, it just like cuts your session off. But like, are there going to be ways to like circumvent this? Can you like figure out a way to like spoof or reset your timer?
I wonder if people will figure that out quickly.
Yeah, and I wonder what kind of arms race DRM bullshit is going to become as a result of this. The other thing I was kind of worried about, but then I realized it's a completely nonsense worry. Is what if this has a knock-on effect where the first 90 minutes of a game is heavily QA'd and the rest is ignored, and it's like these guys aren't QAing their games at all, period. So,
probably not.
Clearly, no.
And one of the advantages this would have over a demo is, especially with the past couple of PC ports that we've seen come out in such a shoddy state, this would be reflective of the game itself, the one that you would buy because it is the game, versus, hey, we got a nice polished up demo.
Plus, your save can carry forward. That's the thing that doesn't always happen with demos. It's like it's the full game. So like once you buy the game, you can just pick up where you left off.
Absolutely true. And to like the piracy. How long would it take? Probably longer than it would take for the person to just get on the Pirate Bay and download the already cracked version.
Yeah, that's never going to go away, so...
That wouldn't...
We're just going to have always-on games all the time. It's like, oh, you want to play your single-player game? Need an internet connection.
But that's the thing. Those already exist, and they still get cracked. Hi, Blizzard.
Here's the other thing, though. Because I saw this.
How dare you accuse this of security theater?
In a different way, in a different argument, I've heard developers say they don't like streaming because, my gaming experience is like 90 minutes long or 60 minutes long, to which is like, well, if you can beat your game in like 6 more minutes, dude, maybe you need to rethink this.
I don't know, because I think there is a place for like short run games. I think like they're like for like specifically targeted or like experimental stuff. I think a game that like lasts 90 minutes is like perfectly acceptable. It's just it's just one of these like weird casualties of the position of the market that we're in, right? Where like you would, in that case, then like what, you want people to pad their games? I think that's like not the right solution anyways. I don't know.
No, I think about something like that. I mean, this would totally be an opt-in thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
It's much like the demos already are, except this removes the whole you have to make a demo available.
How about the future of traffic reporting on Steam because they keep track of stuff all the time, right? That's why you log in once to Steam and you're done.
Oh yes. Well, so we joke about Google just routinely killing shit, and part of this was actually spurred. Camera. By
You're a little too dark. Your camera doesn't know what to do.
Oh man, imprisoning me. What was I saying? Yeah. So it turns out that the particular version of Google Analytics that Valve is using, Google's killing, and they don't want to move to the new version. So now they're going to move to their own in-house version of analytics. It's going to be coming. It's going to be designed with a focus on player privacy. There's going to be improvements to the UTM system for like tracking conversions. See, like, how are people buying my games? Are they looking at trailers? Are they looking at ads? They're going to be adding like a referral link section as well, so you can see like, are people coming to my game from YouTube or LinuxGameCast.com or whatever. So you have some better information that way. Yeah, I guess if you are a developer who is looking for insight into who is buying your game and how they are discovering it, this is good news. Unless you're really plugged into the Google Analytics infrastructure, in which case you got to update your tooling.
I don't know, man. Like when I saw that it was like Google Analytics, my first thought was like, I kind of assumed they were doing something in the house. Were you surprised about that, Pedro?
A little bit. I certainly didn't expect them just like, oh, you're using Google? Then again, they do mention in the article, it's like, we are deliberately not collecting certain types of data, and we intentionally don't collect or store demographic
Pedro,
information.
I got to ask you an important question then. How old are you?
Precisely. We don't collect store demographic information about users such as age, gender, and race. Certainly explains why every other game that I open, it's asking me about my date of birth. Okay, all right, that explains that then.
Yeah, the analytics part didn't really surprise me, because as someone who has to support my company's business analytics team, yeah, all that shit's external. They don't have any like actual engineers on staff.
Well,
I am their engineer, so I assume there's a similar thing in Valve of like someone they asked someone a favor one time and they set it up for them, and that was it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever. If it results in me not having to answer like the age gate thing inside the Steam client.
Yeah, I've already tried to implement a fix for that like 3 or 4 times, but it never works.
And it's like my Steam account age is older than the minimum age for the age check. Right. You should at least be able to like figure that part out. Be like, you are at least this old.
My Steam account is what, 17 years old? Can we? No more.
No.
19.
Right?
2004. It's 19 years old. So yeah. Can I just go?
Yeah, my Steam account can drink. So let's can we maybe move on from the age gates?
Good news, ladies and gentlemen. VKD3D. We haven't heard from this in a while.
No, and that's because they were working really hard behind the scenes. This is a big ass release. VKD3D Proton 2.9. This is what is turning on DirectX 12 for your Linuxes. And oh man, there's a lot of changes here. So there was DLL structure split. They have this D3D core DLL and D3D 12 DLL. It turns out that under Windows proper, D3D 12 DLL literally just points to the other actual library, and certain game engines specifically just load this library. So they have reproduced this structure. Before everything was in the D3D 12 DLL. Now it's been moved to this D3D core thing. So that should make things a little nicer. There's been a lot of CPU and memory utilization improvements, especially on first run. There's improved interoperability with DXVK as well, including some very, very tight support for 11 on 12 if you want to be running some DirectX 11 stuff without having to switch out your library. All of this does, however, mean that Vulkan 1.3 is going to be your minimum supported Vulkan version if you want to be able to use this stuff. So make sure to update your drivers.
Mesa 22 and NVIDIA 515, if I'm not mistaken. That's the hard minimum requirement now.
My favorite part of this, right here. Our micro benchmark for single descriptor copies are now significantly faster than native Direct3D 12 drivers on both RadV and NVIDIA. That's so
beating
damn neat.
Microsoft at their own game.
That's so damn
Well,
neat.
I mean, we were already beating Apple at their own game with their fucking drivers. So like, we're gonna be talking about this in the news
We
section.
are.
But man, open source, man, you cannot fucking stop it.
Get shit done. The new native swap chain can support Linux native surfaces. You'll never guess why, because it's native. That's also neat. Listing individual games is becoming impractical for them at this point. Awesome. Love it.
Love to
And
see it. Yeah.
I do want to remind everybody, you can always get the latest version in Steam by not just using regular Proton Experimental. No, you got to put the YOLO tag on it. You got to go in there, opt into the beta, and select Nightlies. And have fun.
Bleeding Edge.
Also, some days your games might not work, any of them, because Nightlies. Just keep that.
Yeah, bleeding edge. You might cut yourself.
Right. Pedro, wouldn't you love like a full 1080p, 120 hertz screen for your Steam Deck?
Considering the battery life of the Steam Deck, probably not.
Yeah, that was my thought about this. But
Yeah.
Good, because I'm not going to be able to give it to you. But I will offer you not the 800p, 1200p. It's an upgrade from your standard Steam Deck monitor, which a lot of people are going to go, wait, you can upgrade? I can't wait to break my Steam Deck. This is going to totally be a thing. DeckHD.com, bonus pixels. And yes, you're already wondering, 7 inches, 95% sRGB coverage, 400 nits, 60 hertz anti-glare, and 1920 by 1200. Is it OLED? LOL, JK. No, it's not. How much?
that was
though?
surprising.
99 wet, stinky American caches. You can get on the wait list.
Yeah, I think no LED maybe is contributing to that $99 price tag.
Yeah. Like, who wants it if it's not OLED?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Nintendo
Because
Switch users.
not even for the color reproduction, as we've established. I don't care about colors. I want OLED because
But
of
Pedro,
like,
Dark Souls will look so intensely brownish.
Dark Soul.
yes, it would look extra brown, and Elden Ring would look extra yellow. It's fine, but no, OLED has the advantage of when it's supposed to be dark, then the actual background, assuming it has proper per pixel dimming, it will just not be sending power to it, which means a lot of power savings from the display. And instead of 1200, how about we make it 720p? Like proper 720p. And maybe if you want to have high refresh rate, do like 75 hertz.
Okay.
That would actually be a screen that I would want for my Steam Deck.
We can do it, Pedro. 200 pounds.
I'd buy it. I'm not kidding. I'd buy it.
And I mean, like to that point, it is nice to see some like higher quality like aftermarket Steam Deck parts coming out for people who really want to race
instead
their
of like
Steam Deck.
completely hating on this like outright, I think this is like step one.
Yeah,
Like this is going to be the only company.
More people doing this, please.
yeah. No, we'll replacement joysticks. The one I want to see is if they can cram a bigger battery in there. That would be like the one of the number one mods, I think.
How much wiggle room do I have for cram?
Probably not a lot.
Aw.
Not a lot, no. You can probably fit some very thin cells on the other side of the motherboard.
No, I want to reprint the back where it's just got like a replaceable battery where you can just keep swapping them out.
Well, like shit, maybe a mod like that, depending on like the
There's
stencil
already the
files
Type
exist.
C. You can just have your Type C power bank constantly living on the connector.
No, these
there.
are going to be hotspot, man. We're going to have a cap in there so you can pop it out, and never lose power.
Yeah, like the old or like actually this ThinkPad right here has an internal battery and a backup battery. I can just pull it out.
Yeah, it'll be like laptop batteries. I'll get Sony to make them so they'll be proprietary as all hell.
No, we should get Samsung to make them so that they explode.
Bonus. Couple of new games this week, everyone. Starting out with we like tank games. We play a tank game.
Fairly regular.
yeah.
About every other week.
Shell Shock
Shock.
Live. That's the one we play usually.
we
that
have
game
to
is just
go through
called
like
Tanks in my
mentally,
head.
right? Yeah, Tanks to meet you. All the other names that it's not, then we get to Shell Shock.
Tanks for the memories. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one is Wii tanks. They're teeny tiny little Wii tanks.
Not Nintendo Wii tanks.
Shut up,
No.
you communist. It's not what my tanks.
Yeah, no, they're not your tanks, they're we tanks.
Our tanks.
But clearly the developers of tank video games know what's up, because this one has online PvP and online co-op and yes, proper multiplayer. Go figure. And I suppose I should also thank Leonard from Studio Kit, the developer, sent us some keys, so we're going to be throwing chairs at it next week. Leonard. So that's very, very nice. Thank you. And so, yeah, it's tank mayhem.
Yeah, system requirements say that it'll launch on CentOS 7, so if you got a server kicking around, you can install it on that. There's also a map editor, which is also really good. Love to see
want somebody to call
like,
it on that, because I find it hard to believe somebody was the hassle setting up
CentOS
7.
Yeah.
It was probably already set up, and they just went, I wonder if this works.
I have a server running. Yeah. Yeah, but map editor is good. Having the ability to like have user generated content, always a great way to make sure that your game has always stuff to play.
Yep. Stick around if you're watching it live. We'll be trying it out in the after shows. And so, yeah, let's see what it does. But let's stay on something that's completely free to play, but also has online multiplayer.
This is a duck game, but with a different kind of howl. It's Chicken Fight. It's you play as a chicken and you fight other chickens with fishing rods and other types of improvised weapons, which also has a level editor. So
is that I guess that's
yeah.
What?
And yeah, it is completely free to play. So the only thing you'll be wasting is your time, and it's native, so why not give it a try anyway?
I mean, it's completely free to play. I mean, this reminds me of like, what is it, DDR2 Race Network with a palette swap?
Mm-hmm. It's that game. That game that unfortunately, despite being on FNA, never got released on Linux.
I don't know. I look at this and I just think of Super Smash Block, but...
Oh, I think about the 1993 in DLC.
Oh boy.
But you can get all
the chickens.
It's the game is free, so if you just want to give them money for a skin, I think that's fair.
Oh no, that's
Where Mega Ultra Chicken DLC? Come on. Come on, you guys.
Good news, the Linux version only requires RAM and storage to play.
Excellent.
Don't even need a CPU. Pretty impressive. What do people have to... Oh, look, people like it. Oh, okay. Who doesn't like the free game? Someone played too much Smash Brothers while on crack. That I would... Dude, put that...
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Put that up at the top. Quote this as a review, because like, all right.
Yes.
Hard mode doesn't make things harder. Just remove checkpoints. Like, bruh. So apparently bras are checkpoints. Bruh.
The game is full of bugs. No, go back up. There was one there.
Not ready to be played.
The game is full of bugs and clearly not ready to be played.
How was he able to play it?
Not 0.1 hour, so 6 minutes. All right.
Oh,
also, developers, no one wants to get in your fucking Discord.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans, you guys.
Damn.
That's a legitimate complaint. Sending people to your Discord? Fuck you.
Support, yeah. You have a BBS that Valve provides for you. You know what? People can search for
it's a public.
Yeah.
It's a public one, though, so all your dirty laundry gets aired. That's why they want you in their Discord, is so that they can be private little tyrants.
Ah, man.
Not accusing these guys, but like that's generally what it is, right?
Yeah, and you know what?
I don't want this to be out in the open.
There's a better chance of you waking up tomorrow and Valve not being gone versus your Discord just getting noped out of existence and having fuck no recourse.
Or that one instance that's running your server just not being up and you can't use your Discord server.
And to Ben's point, Steam forums show up on a fucking Google search, which is like number one. Quack. Well,
there's going to be that. Somebody was already typing it like, damn it.
Well, chicken ducks. It's all good.
Chicken.
Coming up next, NVIDIA really wants us to buy an 8 gigabyte card.
Eat more chicken.
Oh man,
8 gigs of chicken.
AMD wants us to eat more chicken. That's for sure.
Unseen.
You're referencing those billboards, right? The eat more chicken ones with the cows.
Yes, or the commercial series. I watched all the commercials.
Yeah.
Why? Because welcome to our modern day society. I don't ever see commercials, so commercials are like novel.
Well, it's the only time I ever saw those was like driving on the I-95. So like and I was driving, and like a lot of that time I spent driving through Atlanta because that's where the route we would take to like go drive to Florida as a kid.
Oh.
So just lots and lots of those signs burned into my
two
head.
things. Maintenance. If you've submitted a show title, write it down. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Second thing, I forgot to reset Showbot.
Ooh.
You know the drill. This is not the first time a dumbass has forgot to do this. You know how this works. So you got about 18 seconds left if you got some bangers that you've submitted.
Copy them. Don't bang S them right now.
Yep, anything you bang ass right now is about to get disappeared.
Copy, take a screenshot, do whatever you need to do, just preserve it.
Or defile it.
10 seconds.
Dark Sun references. Everyone gets those.
Dark Sun. Man. 3, 2. Here, we'll watch it. Like it's an event. Click. Poof. Gone.
It's like Thanos.
Thanos. It's like, he was a bad guy. It's like, yeah, but I get it.
I mean, he's a bad guy who's bad at math.
You leave the math up to the Infinity Gauntlet.
1 + 1 = infinity.
Leave everything up to the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah.
That's Thanos. Yeah.
It's like, hey, just let that snap your problems away.
Well, Pedro, you have a fan.
No, it's just someone else in GMT. Go to sleep.
See, that's what you get for sleep deprivation plus alcohol, possible drug abuse. There you go. I mean, you got to read the last bit of the warning label. If you're Pedro, I'm starting. I mean,
You gotta read the warning label. If you are Pedro Mateus, do not consume this. Warning labels specifically calling out Pedro.
Personalized warning labels, yes.
warning labels.
Nintendo labo.
Labo.
Warming labels?
No more
It's like a
labo.
Labrador that's really, really warm.
I mean, you can just say Labrador.
I'm not going to mess with that one. Hi, Peter. The bread company. Man, we looked up Sunbeam, all right? There's Sunbeam food bread, and there's also like Sunbeam bread makers.
Wait, food bread?
Food bread.
As opposed to what other kinds of bread?
I could make some bread you wouldn't fucking eat, bro.
Construction bread,
Yes.
destruction bread.
Insulation bread.
Yeah.
And it's two different companies. It's not the same Sunbeam. Like, we went through this whole research process of, we're like, yeah, bread. And I'm like, don't they make, like, oven toaster, shit like that, right? And they're like, yeah, fuck. Then we just started researching it because this is what we do in the after shows and on Fridays when we're playing our Trackmania game. And, like, one company, the company that makes the appliances, I think, started, like, in the 1800s or some shit.
Oh, one of those companies that's literally been around for fucking ever.
Yeah, then the other company makes the food products, and I'm like, damn, I just assumed they just, like, got in both ends of the deal, right? You would imagine if you made toasters, you might want to get into the food bread game.
Yeah, bread food.
All right. I'm going to vote for MWT. Dark Souled.
OLED.
Oh, yeah, vote.linuxgamecast.com. I found a pick in the studio. I think I when I was in here sweeping on Monday. I just wasn't paying. Yes.
Guitar pick.
As
In my brain, I'm like a mining pick.
I was like ice pick.
Yeah, like proper pickaxe.
Yeah. Crossed wire for a second, then it's like, well, my brain conjured the image. It's like, no, try again.
Brothers of the North rejoice.
Right, pretty much.
That would mess with me slightly more, but I'd be like,
If it's just a mining pick.
yeah, but then again, like,
Guess I got a diggy hole.
I would be like, hey, free pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Diggy
is
hole.
There's no telling. This is like a Dunlop, like whatever. I think it just got swept out from under something in there. Anyway, that's my story. Yeah, I just saw a pick on the floor. I'm like, what the hell? I guess I just didn't notice it. There's my story.
Yes.
Chromebook. Oh, Chromebook.
Framework. I want to support that kind of openness and like availability of parts and repairs and whatnot.
I would also like to have $2,000. Yes, Pedro.
Yeah. I don't want to spend over £1,000 for a laptop that's just the motherboard and the casing.
That's because it's not your only computer.
Yes.
There you go. Problem solved. I mean, like if it was your main PC and you had no other PCs, it's like, yeah, I'd probably spend $1,000 for another laptop.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
no.
easy.
If I were going to just be like full laptop all the time, yeah, I'd probably look at Framework, be like, well, at least I know I can fix it, right? Like, but it's always like a. I mean, those types of computers are always like luxury products, anyways.
Yes. Most expensive laptop I ever bought was a Toshiba Satellite L650, and that was well under €1,000 at the time. So.
Toshiba must have sold like 1 billion. Even I had a Toshiba Satellite laptop at one point.
Yeah. Called Dynabooks now.
I don't know. Most people got like 20 times more computer than they need, and that's awesome. It makes me happy. And if you do, you should upgrade right now. All right, so let's see. What do we have coming up in the news segment? We're talking about the NVIDIA's open firmware. Alpaca 89. Pedro's going to somehow get 10 minutes out of firmware. And code weavers. All right.
Probably going to say like 3.
I've seen you do 5 minutes on like one sentence in the show notes, so I have more faith in you than you do. Oh, what is that new shark movie with Jason Statham?
Oh, is it just the Meg 2? Or
yeah, Meg 2, yeah. That trailer's dope as hell, man. Like, I was like, oh, it's like this. Like, oh, this isn't serious. All right, I'll watch this.
Does the first Meg end with them blowing up the shark in the middle of the ring sea underwater station thing?
Oh, I don't know. I've never watched it.
Because I think I saw it at one point.
I mean, you could also just watch Five-Headed Shark Attack.
I mean, that's like Sharknado without the air, baby.
Pretty much. I mean, I've watched it. Like, you know the hamburger helper glove?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a shark that looks like the hamburger helper glove, but each of the fingers is like an individual shark. That is the Five-Headed Shark Attack shark, and it is like the most early 2000s like fucking Rainmaker Entertainment CG. It's bad. Like, oh, it's like some fucking Echo the Dolphin on Dreamcast shit. It is.
And they have to find some contrived reason.
Oh, dude,
that they
yeah.
need to kill
2017
each
made-for-television science fiction action film.
Yeah.
That's an asylum flick. That's all you had to say.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
All right, yeah. Like, as soon as you get to asylum, like, you know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Transmorphers.
Atlantic Rim.
Yeah. Avengers of the Cosmos.
People are saying the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie is pretty good.
Yeah. Was planning on going to see it this week. That just didn't happen.
I think I got spoiled on it by somebody making a funny online. I think. But I'm not even going to repeat it, like what it was, because it didn't say it. Is one of those things. I'm like, you could extrapolate.
One of the nice things about the Marvel burnout, I think, is now like a Marvel movie can come out and people like don't immediately fucking talk about spoilers. Because it's like, yeah, like, have you seen the latest one? Dude, there's like a fucking 100 of them. I'll watch it whenever. Yeah. I'm so behind on Marvel right now, and I just don't care because like the quality has just been on a backslide. Although, I don't know, Guardians 3 might be good.
The last Marvel movie I saw was Doctor Strange.
That one had that one was like I had mixed feelings about that because there was some good shit in there was some good shit in there.
Like,
yeah,
I mean, it had Benadryl cucumber patch in it, and I was like, you know what? Let's because Sherlock had wrapped. I'm like, all right, let's see why he's not doing Sherlock anymore. God damn it! There's a lot of that going into it, and I watched it, and I didn't know much about Doctor Strange. Yeah, I knew what it was, but I never read anything Doctor Strange comic books. I'd never seen it in like animation form, and I watched. I was like, that's all right.
I think Benedict Cumberbatch isn't doing any more Sherlock because he got done with season 4 of that and was like, yeah, no.
Season 4, you mean the Christmas special?
The one,
yes.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. It was like, well, that was a waste of my time. I'm going to go to Hollywood and get paid millions of dollars for my time instead of 15 cents in a taco from the BBC.
Imagine doing like the BBC too. Like if you're doing Sherlock, how long do we got to wait between series? 3, 4 years.
Whenever Ben's free, that's kind of it, right? Whenever Ben and Martin have a minute to go do, and it's like, what's the guy's name? He was the dude who was just like ruining Doctor Who for years.
Russell T Davies.
Chibnall?
No, not Chibnall. The one before him, Moffat. There you go, Moffat. Moffat was the guy who was running Sherlock, right? So like, I think he took on too many projects, and we just got way too much of like Moffat's subpar writing.
Sherlock was good, man.
The first 2 seasons were good.
3.
Then
the way that the third season ended was a bit.
Oh yeah, I didn't say it ended.
I was lukewarm on 3, but yeah.
But I mean, it was kind of done by it. But if there was also part of like Sherlock, you only got like what was the most they did in one series? Like 5 episodes or 3? Was it always 3? I thought it was.
I think it was always 3. It was like 3 90-minute.
3. Yeah, I didn't watch it until it showed up on Netflix. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, huh.
It was one of those things where I came into it pretty late because like everyone was like, Sherlock, and eventually I'm just like, I need something to watch. BBC Sherlock.
It was good.
Apparently the Elementary, the other Sherlock show that was happening at the same time, was also pretty good with Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu.
And people were saying that was actually like surprisingly good for what it was.
There's always that qualifier.
Yeah.
I think for what it was. But I mean, sometimes remakes aren't too bad. What about Sharktopus?
Mega Sharktopus.
Man, it's a real movie.
Man, I watched the fucking Hideki Anno thing where like they made the mecha of Godzilla and Evangelion and
yes,
Kamen Rider. Is that a real thing? Are they actually doing that?
I don't care. I'd watch it.
Right, it's like Black Sushi Chef, right? Like
yeah,
I don't know.
They went through all the trouble and they had the guy in the rubber suit at the end of like, fuck yes, yeah. let's fucking roll with this. Let's go. Yeah, and Godzilla's the chess piece.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like where are we going with this?
Why not?
This is real. This is like Avengers Endgame is the most ambitious crossover of all time. Toei's like, hold my beer.
Right? You want to see Voltron? It should have Voltron in it too. All right. There we go on that.
It's Morbin time.
Is thou ready to morb? Hast the hour of morbing approacheth?
Who was it? Sony or Warner or whoever the label was for that movie that brought it back because
Sony,
of the memes? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Turns out that marketing people are full of shit and cocaine, and they can't tell what jokes are.
It was marketing people that finally is like, the internet's not real. A vast majority of the time, what people say and do on the internet doesn't translate into their day-to-day lives.
Especially when it comes to seeing Morbius 300 times.
Like, that's great to joke about. It's like, oh, well, let's capitalize on that. I'm like, bro.
I mean, you could have, but not like this.
Right.
And like with the Morbius, the official Morbius Discord just being people was like, yeah, I watched Morbius like 300 times today.
I mean,
it's just posts like that.
The only thing that like caught me in like Doctor Who showed up, but I'm like, oh, huh. Didn't expect that Matt Smith was in it.
He's the head Morb, isn't he?
Well, see, I think Matt Smith has been unseated as Doctor Who for me. Now he's just fucking Daemon Targaryen. Seen too much of that shit now. It's just like, oh, time to make some inappropriate advances on my niece.
What was it? Pedro, you need to see if you can find Hunger Breakers all-day breakfast.
Is that a restaurant? What's that?
let me show you. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know if you can get it at Aldi's, and you might be able to get it at Tesco. It starts with a B. Let's go to our download folder and do this game that we do every time for everybody in Discord.
Oh, cans. Okay, all right. Tin can.
All day breakfast, and it contains pork and egg nuggets.
Okay. That doesn't look awful. I mean, it's packed with preservative, but it's canned beans and pork. Whatever.
Mini
eggs.
bacon burgers. What, they couldn't have just called them meatballs, no?
No, they're like tiny little handmade burgers that they've crammed into the can. And then they pressure cooked it.
Yeah, no, I'll have a look at the tin can section on in Tesco's next time.
Yeah, I want that to be like 99p, but it's probably going to be like
It's probably going to be like
$2,
£3 or
Yeah.
something like that.
I just want to see the back of it. Like, you don't have to buy it.
Just like 3,000% of your daily sodium intake.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how many calories can we get in this all-day breakfast?
Oh man, I just gotta make it until
I got a canned cheeseburger,
2 more
Scott.
hours.
I think it was like $45.
I'm gonna eat an ungodly amount of sushi tomorrow.
Just out of like what, spite fuck sushi or what? Like, is there a special event?
Yeah, well, it's the wife's birthday for one. Also, also this
Also
phase
fuck
of the cut is
sushi?
over.
Come on.
Yeah, also, I mean, I'm gonna fuck up some sushi because this phase of the cut is over as of midnight. Then I can eat at not starvation calories again.
Sith Owl, I don't think it's changed that much. I basically still eat all the fries because I like fries, but
Pedro's simple. He'll eat what you put in front of him.
Okay, yeah, highest Belarus, Ukraine,
can't say I'll
Poland.
enjoy it, but yeah.
Why are you going to have like I mean, come on, like potato consumption, that's useless, Graf. You need something a little more hard-hitting.
Liters of ketchup drink.
No. You need eel rinse from the 10th to 17th century in the UK. And the number of
Renting
eels do.
eels?
Yeah. You can pay your rent with eels.
Okay. I guess were they eating the eels or like?
Up until a very, like, surprisingly short time ago, it was believed that the eels were created spontaneously.
They just apparated.
Fucking appeared, yeah. Fascinating read on that due to their like mating strict. Like no one like ever could figure out where they were coming from.
Okay.
So yeah, if you're ever looking for an interactive chart of eels and how you could pay rent with them, there you go. That's
I'm gonna try and pay my mortgage with eels and see how that goes.
Dude, eel wasn't worth a whole lot in the 13th century.
Dude,
Man.
450,000 eels? What the fuck?
I mean, eelflation was fucking real thing.
Wait. For 40 rents?
Extent rental agreements, 40 rents. Yeah, I mean 13,000. So
That's still a lot of eels.
I would just like to thank the University of Hull and the Hull Doomsday Project for funding the research.
Answering the real questions. Do we got folks to thank on the thingy?
No, I think we're current.
Okay.
Unless we got somebody in Twitch.
Nope, doesn't look it.
All right. I'll check my email when I get something to drink in case we get like subscribers. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't pull anything, but this is like, I'm in reasonably good shape.
There we go.
There we go. I think I'm in reasonably good shape, but like when you get outside of your zone with like lifting, you're like, ow. This is like from picking up a car battery. My shoulder's sore.
Yeah. It's like right up. So like turning my neck hurts.
Okay, my shoulder's not. It's like back here. These muscles.
This triceps?
My traps.
Or lats?
Tri-traps. No, underarm.
Underarm, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the long head of the tricep, and the lat also attaches there. So.
See, Pedro told you I can make him point at his underarm.
Disappointingly, there was no armpit hair.
So we witnessed a comedian in his natural state.
You want some armpit hair? Here,
Too hot for Twitch.
Have some
Too hot
armpit
for
hair.
Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna end up on the fucking internet celebrity armpit archive. That's the thing, right?
Celebrity armpits? Yes, on Reddit.
Yeah. So, I mean, celebrity feeder is the thing, 100%.
It's not one of those like, of course that's a subreddit. I'm like, that's an active subreddit.
No, there's like 3 million users active.
You know, I always get the giggle when like there's like the Reddit ones like 3 posted it. I was like, nope, that's real. All right.
Yeah. It's not a fakie, it's a truey.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna be ill. I bought like a 24 pack of diet beverages.
I'm out of diet beverage. I drank it all. There was this one, and
What did I get home?
this one,
Like 250. So from 250, I've only had 13 of them.
Okay.
See,
I don't
my
know.
laziness overrides my want for beverages.
I'm gonna be
So I
ill
just
tomorrow.
sit here and I will ride it out right up until the clackiness of the aftertaste starts to get too bad. Then I get up and go get some more.
Yeah, you're probably just gonna be pissing all night. That's one thing I've noticed. Like in my 30s, it's like, oh, I drank 1 glass of water before bed. Time to pee 9 times throughout the night. Just wake up.
No. See, once you get maybe not even a certain age, if you drink as much liquid as I do, like right before I go to bed, that first when you lay down that first time, that's not to go to sleep.
No,
That's not.
That's like half an hour that you get to
right.
lay there, and then you go.
That's to
"Now
trick
I
your
gotta
body
get up."
into.
Then you wait, and you're like, all right, now it's time to get up. Go to the restroom. It'll happen to you too, children.
It'll happen to you. I just fucking watched that episode too. It's great. Homer gets shot in the gut with a cannon.
What was that? Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins. Sonic Youth is stealing all the food out of
Lollapalooza or
Peter
something like
Frampton.
that?
Hullabalooza.
Yeah.
Literally just watched the episode yesterday, so it's fresh.
Oh, Simpsons.
Don't blame me. I voted
Oh, right.
for
I gotta
Coons.
bounce that Whoa, too far forward. I gotta hit escape now and bounce that. Wait, yeah, that worked. Click, click, click. Audio's been okay tonight. Maybe? Haven't heard any complaints. We hear different things than they do at home.
I hear all the voices.
Because this is like the balancing act. The plugin that I'm using to try to emulate the compeller requires 105 milliseconds to do this. In our modern day and age, this 40-year-old piece of equipment, you need 105 milliseconds to let the computer think on it. Which is a ridiculous delay.
That's 0.1 of a second, yes.
It would definitely throw out the AV sync.
A little bit.
How do you compensate for that? Really fast sound card. Also asynchronous video. So we slow the video down.
Or Godzilla.
Yes.
Godzilla!
Audio sounds good. Good. Yeah, it shouldn't be too crazy.
Oh no, it's Godzilla, and he's in the middle of a giant robot.
Here's one of the really super cool things about once I get this hammered out perfectly. It doesn't affect any of you. But here's something you need to know. If you're ever using, because people are like, I want to add compressors or outboard gear to their digital audio workstation, which is neat. I get it. You want to run the extra effects or synths or whatever. If you need to edit something, that means that you got to rerun it through that external hardware in real time again. So let's say, me and Pedro are talking in a segment, okay? And the Kool-Aid man runs through in the background. And I was in the middle of saying something and I couldn't edit that out of the master mix, but I got the stems, I got the multi-track. So I need to edit that out. I got to go back to the DAW and I got to replay that and re-record it through the hardware at regular speed, 1x speed, to get that, to fix it. Now, if you're doing everything in the box, I can do that at 26, 28x speed. So if I have to re-render one of these shows, instead of it being an hour, it is 6 minutes.
Significant, yes.
Yeah. Also, I don't have to worry about a 40-year-old plugin's going to work just as good as I got
unless it's built on Adobe Air.
Life finds a way, man. All right. What do you got? Vader on the shirt? Is that in your shirt?
Yeah, I bought that at the concert I went to a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
How much did the... Oh, man. Canada.
50 bucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
$50 for a t-shirt.
You got it for free, though, right?
Yeah, I didn't pay for the ticket, so
right.
Whatever. I dropped 150 bucks on t-shirts. I got 3 shirts. But whatever, it's going to the bands.
Oh, you hope. The record companies want to cut all the merch now.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Because they're not rich enough.
Not doing anything. They're not on tour. They're not booking. They're not transportation. Yep. They're like, no, but part of the contract, we get 8% of your merch.
We own your IP, so if you're selling your IP in some merch, you owe us money. Fucking record label.
I mean, they're the pioneers. They're what the TV and movie industry are trying to base their shit off.
And game publishers, yeah.
Oh yeah, game publishers are trying to smoke that crack too.
Long live the profession of middleman.
See, that's what we need to get AI to replace is the fucking middle management.
No, man. AI, see, we got it backwards, man. The menial labor stuff is being done by humans, and the AI is writing poetry and doing art.
Yeah.
It's a bit backwards, but hey,
Yeah.
Well, but
it's close.
and getting people to fall in love with it.
I mean, people were doing that before it could talk back, so...
Right. They've been doing that with pillows, Pedro. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that is
That's a different kind of love.
I mean,
Not
it's
real.
just as sticky.
Yeah, one doesn't get shocked
Yeah.
as much, but yeah. All right, let me get something to drink. We got a little bit of news to go over.
Yes, we got a lament about video card prices.
Yes.
We need to make a new fucking segment. It's the Steam video card price update of the week or something. Because
I mean, it comes, but then it's going to be gone for like 2 years. You know?
right. Well, yeah, the second week we canonized it, but I mean that's why we got to do it, right?
Well, I'm just saying, like with GP releases, it's either back to
There's a
back
bunch
to
of
back,
them at the same time.
right? And then there's
dropped.
nothing. Oh.
Dystopian future. Well, accountable, so they must never make a management decision.
People got to read Children of Dune, man. People got to read Children of Dune. It's a weird book, but in between all the
Anything to
worm
do
men,
with Dune?
yeah, in between all the worm men is a pretty salient warning about the dangers of technology, and not that technology is a bad thing, but how blind use of technology is the bad thing. Doing things without thinking, that is the problem.
What was the Stephen Bloom quote from Jurassic Park? Your scientists spend so much time thinking if or wondering if they could, that they never stop to think if they should.
Yes, Stephen Bloom, that guy.
Wasn't that the one?
Voice of Spike Spiegel, star of Jurassic Park.
Is it just Steve Blum instead of Steven?
You have like it's completely different person, man. Completely different person. You are thinking of Jeff Goldblum, sir. Steve
Jeff
Bloom
Goldblum,
is an
there we go. I'm getting my
Bloom
Blums confirmed.
is an anime voice actor.
Yeah. See, my brain and names, they don't get along.
Stephen Bloom. All right. Like, where is he going with this? Oh, just like there was a road, and then there's a dirt road, and then there's a cliff, and you just drove off the cliff. Yeah, that's Steve Bloom. I'm talking about Blum. The Jewish Bloom.
Yeah, no, I got, yeah, Jeff, Steve, Goldblum, just Blum.
Yeah.
There's a few. Few of what?
Yeah. A few Steve Blooms, apparently.
Oh.
You know, star of The Fly, Stephen Bloom.
Ah, yes. Him.
and Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park, yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me of a podcast I was listening to where someone was trying to like name all the characters of Star Trek: The Next Generation, despite never seeing an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. It's called Deanna Troi Rita Repulsor. It's the funniest shit ever. Buster LaForge.
All right. Where am I at? There we go. All right. Cool. All right, people, let's do this.
Yeah, 4 stories. 5 stories.
5 dudes?
5 stories?
S is 4.
No, Jordan, you take the 5th, all right?
Yeah. Listen, you have to admit that there are 5 stories.
Oh, right, Star Trek. Yeah.
Oh, whatever. With your
You fucking nerds. Get
with your Cardassian. Who are you, Gargamel?
Yeah, pretty much.
The older you get, then like Gargamel's like just trying to get. He was doing pest control.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking Smurfs.
Smurf.
Like, I mean, like, to be fair, if I woke up one morning and there were a bunch of tiny blue people in my house, I'd be like, start paying rent.
No. Step 1. Can you grant wishes? Nope. Get the fuck out.
No. Step 2, start paying rent.
All right. Done and done. Locked and loaded. Let's do it in 3, in 2, in 5.
The news. They'll be coming up in a second, as usual. We need to, slow down and get to that point in the video that everyone skips over, or if you're listening on the podcast, you're probably not going to touch that fast forward button, so you're just going to have to put up with it. It's the moment where we tell you how you can share your hard-earned money with us. Lazy bums sitting around here.
Do you skip over this? Do you skip over this segment? Send us a message on
Wait,
Patreon
man, listen,
if you do.
I'm just a Smurf living rent free, man. I got some extra money later on.
Well, if you do, you should head on over to patreon.com/smurfs. No, slash LinuxGameCast. And give us Gargamels your hard-earned cash. You can get access to our Discord channel, which you can also get access to via our Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. Sub to that. Gotta thank North Ranger for being a 12-month resub, giving us them Bezos bucks, which you too can do. You can just sub to us for free, get into our Discord, and RSVP for stuff like game streams. I don't know what I'm doing on Thursday, but Ven knows what he's doing on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Tuesdays and Fridays, Trackmania Filthy Casuals. Come check it out if you're looking for a puzzle experience. We got you covered. 4 Wheels of Fury, 14 new curated tracks each and every week. We have a good time doing that. Love to see you there. What do you got planned up next, Jordan? I mean, do you get any ideas? I know you're just going to fill time until Baldur's Gate comes out.
Pretty much. I don't know. Floating some ideas around Alien Fireteam Elite. I was thinking might be fun to take a crack at Portal 2 again. It's been a few years. Maybe take someone else through that trip.
It's pretty interesting going with Jordan as smooth sailing until you get to the part where his memory fails him.
Yes, and then it's like, oh fuck, yeah. I don't know the memory. I don't know the answer to this puzzle. I don't know. I am open to suggestions if it has a multiplayer component. I like doing co-op stuff with folks. Maybe if Tiny Tina's goes on like dirt cheap soon. Maybe we'll do some of that. But yeah, we got get into our Discord, chat with us the other 6 days of the week. We're pretty active. There's stuff going on all the time.
Active. We're actually there, like communicating.
Yeah. Even when like we are not live, there are other people using like the voice chats for like their own streams and stuff. So there's always stuff going on. If you want to like look, people are always like looking for groups and stuff too. So if you want to like play games with other Linux
if you're
users,
playing Deep Rock Galactic.
Yes, Deep Rock, or I think Patrick and Nubbin were also doing a bunch of Borderlands as well.
All right,
they're doing 2. Anyways, yeah, we got a store as well, store.linuxgamecast.com. You can buy all the merch: tote bags, hoodies, stickers, t-shirts, girly shirts, more hoodies.
Oh,
I want to thank earlier this week in Discord. What's his name? He is come on, help me.
Blasphema.
Bought a face-off shirt.
Oh,
right. And it was like, what is this? He's like, yeah, show him why. He's like, patted me. He's like, oh, that's sweet, honey. Thank you.
There you go. Well, thanks a lot. If you don't want to buy yourself something, you want to buy us something, head on over to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button, go to our wish zones. I have one, Ven has one, Pedro has one, Jill has one. You can buy Pedro a scooter and enable him to accelerate to speeds beyond speed, and then rapidly decelerate into like a mailbox or something.
Pedro, you should put a
25
one wheel
miles
on
an
there.
hour, I think, is the cap.
I think I could get enough people together to get you on a one wheel.
Can we just put him on like a Segway?
I just have to learn how to ride one, but yeah.
Because one wheels go fast. Mm-hmm. And Pedro does not strike me as the person who's going to wear like a
protective
helmet.
gear?
Yeah, at all.
No, no, I would not. I spent years riding mountain bikes down very, very nasty slopes with no protective gear whatsoever.
It's gonna be like peeling him off a lorry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome.
Well, it's the Pedro Pullen peel. Do we got anything else we got to plug?
No, that's
other
it.
Than
Thanks for your support.
Nope.
If you're a patron, you get a custom RSS feed. If you like what we're doing here, if you don't get a chance to listen to the live show, we make all of that available for you in podcast format and video format. But you're like, hey man, I ain't got time for that. A week later, go check out our UNCUT channel on YouTube, which does exist. Go to our regular YouTube channel, which we do have. Scroll down there and it'll say recommended channels. You'll get that a week later. And yeah, that's for the show. We do that for weekly daily Wednesdays. You just need some Linux related content, tech related content. You like listening to those Yahoos? There it is. Now, let's talk about a different brand of Yahoos. That's right, NVIDIA. 4060 Ti. We talked about this last week. It was rumors. It's not rumors anymore. This is not rumors anymore because this started out earlier this week. I'm like, okay, 4060 Ti, 8 gig, $399, 4060 Ti, 16 gig, $499, 4060, $299, and NVIDIA's like, yeah, all right, it's real. $299, you too, in July can get a 4060, but there's something missing here, gentlemen. If we take a look at NVIDIA's chart, this is an 8 gig coming on May 24th for the 4060 Ti, $399. 16 gig 4060 Ti, $499. 4060, no mention of how much memory RAM is on it, but it's coming in July. $299.
Based on the pattern here, where the cost down is $100 and it's half the memory, I got to assume it's got to be like 4 gigs of RAM, maybe 3.5 if they're nasty. I mean,
No, see,
likely
only
it's going to be
the 70 series on the memory.
Yeah, I mean, likely it's probably going to be 8 or 6, but yeah, still, it's fun to pretend. That price though, like 500 for like a 4060, even like a 16 gigabyte. That's a little much. And even in this post, they're saying like, yeah, the 4060 is a 1080p juggernaut. And there's not really going to be much of a performance difference between the 8 and the 16.
NVIDIA made a handy little bar graph chart of games that support their frame gen.
Oh yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
and
it's like, these are all the games that we can effectively lie about in software with our benchmarks with frame generation.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's our little breakdown of the 4060 Ti, 140 watts. So, I mean, yeah, I give them credit. Like, you're doing really good on the power. And that's pretty much it. It's got DLSS 3.
The power, yes. The
AV1 encoder, but here's the thing, man. Like, there is a world where I would consider getting a 12 gig 3060 Ti for $399. Get the fuck out of here with an 8 gig. Seriously, that's laughable. And, these are going to be announced. They're coming in July, at the end of this month, May. The same day, everyone. The same day. The review embargo is up for the RX 7600. Thank you, Listexia. Which is going to be an 8 gig card. However, I want AMD just for fuck all reason, like just come out with a 16 or 24 gig version of that card, just to be like,
just duct tape an extra DIMM on there, just for fun.
And just do an Intel bunny hop elbow drop with make it tree fitty.
It's probably not going to happen, but it would be really nice to see like a 7700 come out for like $350 with 16 gigs of memory. Yeah.
Again, AMD, I would love to see that 70 or 80 series card of yours. That's like the thing that I actually want. I don't know if the 7600 like looks good, maybe, but like again, it's 8 gigs. That's out of like market for me.
And you already have the 1080 Ti. That's what, 10?
Yeah, 11.
Yeah. 11. You're right.
So,
right.
What if this guy comes over
3?
and plays Sonic the Hedgehog with you?
I think DLSS 3 is what makes this guy look that way. Like, what the fuck?
Looks like John Lennon.
That is not a flattering photograph.
Hey, DLSS is available in 300 plus games. No mention on DLSS 3 though. You know what? It's got more grunt. It's got more compute. It's got the AV1 encode, but like whatever. But there's still too much. And of course, like this, the $299, why, NVIDIA, are you being cagey on the memory for the $299? Like, other than, like, it's going to be 8 gigs if we're lucky.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, because fuck you, that's why.
It might be 6. That's why they're not announcing it yet.
Well, because they're going to bring that out next generation, and they're going to use that to bump up the price by another $100, right? Mm-hmm. That's why. Not for any good technical reason. But talk about good technical reasoning.
Yeah, no, AMD is actually doing something that's kind of interesting, which is, it's not entirely unheard of. They've done this before with their GPU open technologies, except now they're doing it for their motherboard firmware. They're releasing the AMD OpenSIL, SIL, Open Source Silicon Initialization Library. Kind of a shit acronym, but there we go. In theory, this would let you have, instead of just having to use UEFI, you could, in theory, run Core Boot or any of the other UEFI reimplementations and still use AMD's what is now called AGESA, but it will be OpenSIL in the future, regardless of whichever platform you happen to be on. This is very good. This is very good. This should have been a thing long before now, but it's good that AMD is actually taking the step forward. No dates that I could see on the article, and they will be releasing the OpenSIL libraries, not just for Ryzen, desktop Ryzen, but also for the 4th gen EPYC SoCs. And
dude, I love how right here at the end they're like, "We dare you to use this in production, dumbass."
Yeah,
it is still a proof of concept, and it's not available for wide viewing just yet, but it will be. So it'll be interesting.
I mean, yeah, this is 100% a long-term move, and it's like a really good step because like you got a bunch of heavy hitters like Google and AWS that are working behind the scenes on this as well, and like. Going back to what we were saying in the last segment, companies are really starting to realize that open source just gets shit done in a way quickly and effectively that private software development really can't, and gets coverage in a way that private software really can't. One of the concessions AMD makes in this press release is like, yeah, look at all these low level bugs that we're finding that we can't patch fast enough because it's a black box. People are finding it faster than we can plug it. The only way to combat that is to open it up and let people actually find these things in response.
Not entirely true. If you got the war chest of, say, Intel, you don't open source shit. Like, this is a good way to achieve those results without having that bankroll. This is not, I mean, I'm sure for, like, on the corporate side of AMD, I always want to remind people they don't do this because they love you.
No. Of course,
and like, that they don't do the GPU open because they like people. No, it's literally this is the technology you do because we can't afford to.
But and to that point, yeah, like this is how someone like AMD is going to accelerate to the point of someone like Intel in terms of their firmware. But again, we saw that blog post from that Google engineer, right? Like it's a matter of like the open source is able to like catch up and eclipse the proprietary tech a lot faster and a lot more in a robust fashion than closed source development can. So I think by the end of this gambit pays off, AMD is going to be in a very strong position in terms of like stack security and just hardware and virtualization, all that stuff.
The ultimate, at the end of the day, it's a good move, and it's good for everybody. But open firmware is, oddly enough, Pedro, this isn't the only firmware story.
No, it is not. This one actually came out just yesterday. The fine folks behind the Alpaca.
There it is.
Yes.
So shiny.
They've released a new version of the firmware, which is version 0.89, and the previous beta, last time we talked about it, they introduced the little wiggle stick to type actual characters and letters.
The glyph stick?
Yes, the glyph stick. And now it's out of beta, so those are ready for prime time. Your brain, on the other hand, whether or not it can gel with it, we'll see. But yeah, you can also set different per profile configs for the glyph wheel and the daisy, the glyph stick and the daisy wheel. You can also, which was one of the things that was missing, the home button on the Alpaca is like the modifier button to access all of the fancy firmware things that it can do. So, but it couldn't actually do just the home input like you'd get on any other controller when you press the home button. But now you can just double tap it.
You mean the hold down, see what this does button?
Yes.
Right.
So now you can just double press it and pull up, say, the on-screen keyboard on the Steam Deck or any of the other panels that it'll do. That's one of the examples they give. And if you happen to have in-memory configs from newer versions of firmware and for some reason you downgraded the firmware on the Alpaca, it could cause some issues. Those have been fixed now too, so it's very good. That's very good.
Is that going forward, or is that retroactive? So you can downgrade the firmware.
That's retroactive because this one actually fixes those configs, so that if you are going back to a previous version, they just don't load at all.
Okay, so I go to the website. I got my Alpaca controller. I plug it in. I save the GitHub page as an HTML file. Like I'm getting ready to install a font.
And just remove the HTML extension,
No, but seriously, what's the process of updating the firmware in one of these? I've never asked you that.
You hold down the, ironically enough, you hold down the power button and select two, this one right here under where the select button would be. Just hold down those two and it'll put the Raspberry Pi in flashing mode. So it shows up as a removable drive.
You just drop it over.
You just drop the
so it's like updating your Pine Seal.
Yep.
Are they looking at adding like what was it?
Lasers.
WUPD to it, support to it, so you can just like plug it in and update firmware through that?
I don't think anyone's mentioned that, but yeah, no, that's a good shout.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing sadder than having all these things plugged into my computer. It's like, do I have anything compatible with that? And it's like, nope. Like, okay.
Yeah,
I have a couple of laptops that just get BIOS updates from FWUPD, which is nice. That's very nice.
It's really slick these days. It just fucking works now. If you have like UEFI set up, yeah.
Samsung, that'd be dope as hell if you would get part of that project, man. Yeah, just saying. That'd be cool. Let's pour one out.
Yes, it's time to watch this. You know, this is more good news. You know, because we're in an era of like mass layoffs and brutal corporate profiteering and stuff. So stuff like this is really good to see. Jeremy White, the head of and majority shareholder of Codeweavers, the company that makes Wine, Crossover, and a bunch of other compatibility tools, is stepping down. And instead of selling all his shares to some rando, who is going to burn the company into the ground to try and make Codeweavers more profitable, they are transitioning to an employee-owned trust. And what this means is they're creating a trust. They are going to be transferring ownership of shares to the trust until eventually the trust is the sole shareholder of all the Codeweaver shares, or at least the majority shareholders, and that trust is ultimately under the control of the employees. And this means that they're not going to be beholden to whatever crazy scheme IBM or whatever is going to try when they want to push x86 on Power 64 or whatever this happens to be. This isn't, and I'm again because it's open source, right? Like you don't necessarily want to have it be entirely beholden to corporate interests. It's nice to have that injection of cash, but you know, it's nice to be for the people. So it's not fully employee owned yet. But the process has begun. They're moving towards it, and yeah, I think this is ultimately a good thing for the Wine project and Crossover and Codeweavers as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that you're definitely going to be seeing. You don't see a lot in the States, more common in Europe. But Earlrich is going to be stepping in as the CEO, leaving a vacant position for Director of Development, which I was curious about. Jeremy is going to be like, hey, man, I had a good run. I started this company, kind of blew up, and we ended up with like 50 employees, which if you would have asked me, take a guess at the head count at Codeweavers, I would have like, whoa, just like 20, 25?
Yeah, between 20 and 30.
Definitely less than 50.
Yeah. So Jeremy's like, I want to do the retirement thing. It's pretty dope. Maybe climb a mountain His wife wants him to mend a fence in the backyard. Like, legit. Don't start a podcast when you retire, bro. Or do. It could be hold it. But, he also says maybe I want to get into he's going to start something else too eventually. That type of mindset, trust me. Which is good, which is fun. But Code Weavers has been around for a long time. Big contributor
almost
to the Wine
years,
project.
I wanna say.
Yeah. Done a lot of work with Proton.
Yeah. One of the big developers behind Proton and what we have today. And even outside of Linux...
Wine wouldn't be here without what Code Weavers did. So,
outside of Linux, if you want the level of Proton that you have with Linux on, say, Mac, crossover.
Which you really should not pirate. And I'm being dead serious about that. I was reading through their blogs and they even had to bring that up. Like, don't pirate crossover, man. We put it on sale.
Yeah.
Like, seriously? And yes, I take that same approach. Like, if you're pirating Linux software, I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, you just want to go into that playground and just curb stomp those 6-year-olds, right? Like, come on.
Those are the people, yes, their product is paid for because they're the people that are actually making wine and a bunch of other technologies really, really useful and better. So
you could stop the sentence at they're the guys who are making wine. Stop.
Yeah, effectively. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up for the news segment.
Indeed. Coming up next, the publisher of the next game forgot to send us an extra key, so it's just the Pedro and Jordan special. We're throwing chairs.
I don't have to.
At Dungeon Drafters.
I mean, boo. Wait, yeah.
Boo. Working. I mean, not working. I mean.
Yeah, Dak, I was surprised you didn't go take a shot at getting the QA position. Or maybe you did.
I thought he did. He did. I remember he posted some pictures. He went down there for.
Oh, you did go down there?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yes.
How are they doing? Did they get any? Oh, they are now hiring. What do they need? General wine developer. Vague.
I mean, probably they're like, hey, here's a bunch of problems with wine. Go fix them.
Are you good in C? Good at debugging? Self-motivated? No exposure to Microsoft code or reverse engineering of Microsoft software? Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. It's remote. 20 paid days off, 6 holidays.
That's not bad.
Huh?
For the starting up just 20 days off, that's... Yeah.
No, dude, for North America, that's great.
Yeah.
If you can use them.
Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's got to be one of those weird catches. I remember that QA thing. I was like, that'd be fun, but I know somebody probably needed that job. I'm like, I don't want to take jobs from people. Plus, I don't want to live in Minnesota. No offense, Minnesota. It's too close to Canada. Canada can't hear me right now, so talk shit about Canada. What? Too late.
Considering how loud the headphones usually are, you probably could the whole time.
No, I don't think so. In all seriousness, no joking around, have you thought about getting a hearing test?
Me?
Yes, you. Because
No.
your headphones are
Loud.
I wouldn't wear them.
Okay.
They're that loud. And I know that sounds normal to you. I was just curious, whatever works for you.
I think I would get them checked if it becomes a thing where I'm just not hearing people on a day-to-day thing.
I just don't want it to get to the point to where it gets to that and they're like, it's irreversible.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like honestly, probably a lot of it is just years of, of black metal. Yeah, but yeah. I didn't spend that much time in the server room because the colo was like in a different physical location.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
You log into the server room these days, man.
Yeah. I mean, these days the Amazon is my server room.
It's the cloud.
Yes. Which is great. It's like, yeah, software developers don't need to know about like networks and shit. I'm like, why is this database exposed to the public internet?
Shut up, Toyota. Jeez, what was it? Toyota had all their location data real-time tracking for 11 years.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's raining.
It's crazy too, and it's like talking to software developers. It's just like
not all software developers.
Not all software developers.
Some of them
ones
you
I
question their ability to feed themselves.
Yes, but like sometimes like the thing they're concerned about security wise is like, yeah, but that's not practical. Here's all the actual problems that you have with your application. They're like, oh, but my framework doesn't cover this, so I don't want to actually go fix it. Like, yeah,
outside of the scope of the project, bro.
Well, the project is to implement this framework. Framework doesn't do it, we can't do it. I'm like, but you're writing code. You have code there. You can make the computer do the thing. No, can't do it. We don't have time. So you want me to do it instead. Got it. Man, I love having these conversations like, well, you're asking us to do a bunch of throwaway work. Yeah, because you're asking me to do a bunch of throwaway work.
It goes both ways, man.
Yeah. Turns out.
Like, one of the things you need to learn, like, especially in business, is people hold grudges and they're vindictive. Like, if you're going to fuck somebody over, you just pretty much given them carte blanche to fuck you back without any guilt-free fucking.
Yep. That's what I'm doing to someone right now because I have to implement some solution. I was like, no, we shouldn't do this. And then all the developers like, we want to do this. And I'm like, fine. And then they're like, shit's broken. Jordan, fix it. And I'm like, I'm just, okay, cool. You're going to sit in this call while I scream at you while I fix this problem because I told you not to do this originally, but here we are. Strider, it's called being vague because I don't want to talk about the actual specifics of software development that's happening at my company.
Wait, you're talking about software development, not Python.
I wish I was talking about Python. NPM is like Node.js is like order of magnitudes worse than Python.
People also do your pip insecure checks. Come on. Can you automate that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, does it have not like a regular check mechanism where you don't have to manually automate it?
So, I mean,
unless whatever you're using requires this one particular version of this insecure fucking thing, which you could run into.
Right, but like, so generally, like when you say like manually configure the automation for it, like that's most things. But yeah, like there's like you can run like scanners that just like run a thing against your directory and it'll say it as part of like part of like a Git hook or something. So like before it even like hits the repo, it's like, hey, you have these problems to fix, and we're not going to let you commit.
I vaguely keep track of that because the front end server front end that runs over the game while we're playing for Trackmania is all Python. I mean, PyPlanet is what it's called.
PyPlanet.
Pip check. Pip checkio.
Pip cheerio.
You know what? Boom! Look at that. Enemy turn. All right. Yay! Everyone get Pedro bonus points. It's game info.
I named it correctly. Yay!
Yeah, the Dependabot's the one that we use. But yeah. It's great when you're looking through the CI configuration and there's like, here's the test phase. What is it doing? Echo, tests go here. Oh.
Well,
that's why that's passing all the time. Okay.
Hey, man. You said you wanted results. Man, one of these days I'm going to sit down and like really learn how to use Git appropriately. Because every time you do a search Like, how do I do this and get it going to tell you how to do it? Like the first 5 pages of Google of how to do it using the website.
Yes, GitHub.
Yeah.
As opposed to give
me the fucking command.
I find git CLI and then what you're looking for is what
gets you in the sometimes, yeah.
Or the other thing I find that's more useful is like Googling the specific error, because it's like sometimes you get some weird one about like, oh, I got to do a repack on that. What does that do? Huh. Okay. Well, I guess did it break anything? Okay, we're good.
I mean, I know I like the basic stuff with Git, but when I'm looking at like, oh, do I want to like clone this and pull this in, but I need to rebase it, and like kind of like a dog chasing a car, man. Like
-X theirs. That's what you want. That will pull in. That will override your local changes with their changes if you want to like bring stuff in.
Sleep 60.
Sleep 60 is there because like I don't guarantee the order in which stuff runs, so I just want to make sure that everything is in a good position.
Once a minute, one test run.
Oh man, no! Before that, make it do a. No, that'd be well. No, I guess that would. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not even going to mention that. That's somebody would try that.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes the solution to the problem is make it wait 30 seconds so that the other thing comes up first. I was looking at a thing for like setting up service dependencies in Docker, and they're just like, oh yeah, just have the script as your entry point. What does it do? It sleeps 60 and then curls the thing and then starts the application when it gets a successful response. I'm like, brilliant.
You know what? Make it run FS trim before that so they think it's doing something.
Right.
Just cut the HDD light on all the time. It's like,
yeah. They're like, whoa, it's busy. Yeah, it's really doing some stuff.
No, yeah, just have like a couple, just like make the CD-ROM drive eject and retract too. It's like, oh, it's going hard. It's thinking extra hard. The CD tray is coming out. I'm sorry, drink holder. It's the drink holder.
Oh, I kind of want to do, speaking of CD trays, I kind of want to do what LGR did and just have like all of the weird 5 1/4 inch bay things that you could get, like the cigarette holder and the
I kind of want the cigarette lighter for the 5 1/4 bay. Just like the old car cigarette lighter. That's pretty. That's
Did you ever have anything
12-volt.
ridiculous like that? I think the wildest I ever got was I made some. I didn't even buy them, which I'm sure you could. I'm assuming fan controllers, some rheostats.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You can get those.
Just because we didn't have fan control back then, they were on.
The
or
other
off.
one, the other one I really liked was the hot swappable drive bays.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just like cram a full. You could just hot swap a full like 3.25 inch drive. Yeah, 3.5.
3.5, 5 1/4. Yeah.
The like standard HDD. I don't have one handy for once. God damn it.
We've been through this in the pre-show. How do you not? I just have one at hand.
No. Those were NVMe's.
Oh.
These are 3.5 inch. There's a WD Blue as well.
All right. Why?
Because.
All right. I mean, that's a good excuse. Like, people, you need to learn that. Learn from Pedro Mateus. Like, because I fucking wanna. Like, that's great. You don't have to go through like ridiculous mental gymnastics to justify like.
Oh, I do. 100% I do.
See, it was because you posted that picture, Seems, that I pulled out 5
Yeah, we were talking about that in the pre-show.
NVMe.
That picture. Yeah.
Are they still all together? Yeah, they are. There you go. There's one in a little plasticky thing, and then there's 4. 4 others.
See, I don't do that nonsense. I keep all mine in motherboards.
Do the different colors taste different though?
Oh, hell yeah. You haven't lived until you tried orange. Make sure it's powered on.
The teal one, these two are green. Oh, these are both.
Oh man, we got to pour one out for Drobo. Yeah. Like Drobo's gone. Like Frankenness is the Drobo unit. I bought that thing used. What? It was like $300.
Well, I remember when they came out, they were sick shit because like they had apps and stuff.
Yeah, you didn't have to do anything. You just plug the damn things in and gone. Do it.
Yeah.
And the original ones had Firewire ports on them.
Yep. They had BitTorrent clients and everything, so you could just like drop drives in.
Plex.
Yep. That shit was dope. And again, I really wish there was just like a Linux distribution you could just run on them. That was just a generic one that you could just install, just like Debian Drobo edition or whatever.
Like I don't think I'd ever recommend it because I installed one. A friend of a friend was like, "We need one for the office," and I'm like, "Oh, do you know anything about nothing?" Oh, okay, here's what you get. Click, leave it alone. Just don't put shit on top of it. Done. That light turns red. Put this in. Speaking of like front loaded.
Yeah.
No fuss, just click out. Yeah,
insert ROD A into slot B type thing.
Feed it another drive. Yeah, you might have had to wait a week for it to replicate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like depending on your drive, period, right? Like, you're like, oh yeah, no, it's how long does it take to rebuild this RAID with this 12 terabyte drive? You're gonna be waiting a while. It's got some calculations to run, some slow I/O to chew through.
The one I set up at work, it had 8 14 terabyte hard drives, and it took about 8 hours to do the initial setup.
That's pretty speedy.
Yeah.
Leave it over.
It was like, okay, so it's building now. When's it done? Oh, in about 8 hours. Okay, so when I'm done with work. Cool.
I just leave it alone. Don't look at it. Don't watch it.
I mean, like, yeah, that's the best part about work. It's like, are you slacking off? No, my RAID's rebuilding. See, look, I'm watching ProcMD stat. That arrow is going forward.
And
like,
see, that could be Pedro zooming up and down the hallways on his one wheel.
Could
be. I mean, the basement does have a fairly long corridor. One of the sides of it is bricked off because that's where all of the old naughty stuff got buried behind.
It's the UK government, Pedro. You're gonna have to be a little more specific there.
No, it was that building was a psychiatric hospital, asylum type of situation from the 1800s.
So there are still crazy people bricked behind that wall. I see.
Dude, this
No, it's all the medical equipment that they couldn't safely dispose of. They just put it all there and bricked it all up.
All right, this looks way more fun. Yeah.
Yeah. $1,000. 22 miles an hour. Okay.
Dude, let's see what the
Electric unicycle.
I'm just saying would be far more practical for you.
Tokyo Drift.
21.8 mph, 34 miles.
What's the maximum weight?
That, whatever that was.
So like, there's like a ton of kids in the neighborhood driving around on these motorized scooters, and my dog fucking hates them. And one day they're gonna be riding past her, and she's just gonna fucking jump on them, and they're gonna eat shit.
It's got RGBs. I shit you not, and a smart app.
DIY
Yeah.
RGB right and smart.
Oh no, it's got an app, so you can look at your phone and not the direction that you're going in while you're on the one wheel.
And a headlight, so you can ride it at night too.
Oh yeah, it's high beams.
Holy hell, they got one that goes 96 mile range. What?
Ooh, look at the tire on that. That's significantly more.
Yeah, take that off-roading.
Yeah, but like you could, geez, that thing can like, you could burn your house down and take it to a friend's and burn their down.
It looks like fucking Claptrap from Borderlands.
I was about to say you could put some saddlebags on that, man.
Yeah, I could actually put a seat on that one and
All
just sit
terrain,
in
man.
it.
You could just straight shot it right to work, man.
Oh man, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, you said all terrain. I took this on gravel and I'm dead now.
And
The ultimate hill
my
climber.
thing is, okay, what's the actual person weight limit? Because some of the scooters, when I was looking at them, was like, oh, you can only be like 70 kilograms max. I haven't weighed 70 kilograms since I was 18, so
The
can
max
we...
weight capacity is 264 pounds.
Okay, so I'm still within the thing.
I think you might eke
not
that
me,
one in,
though.
buddy.
I'm not quite 100 kilos yet. 95, but not 100.
Okay, so I can still hoist you above my head. Excellent.
Probably, yeah.
No, man, this is why we get two, so you can put the other one, you put your hands on one,
Yep.
your feet's on the other.
Ride him like a motorcycle. Oh man, did you ever play that game on PS2, Kinetica? That shit was great. It was a
The
racing
name
game
sounds
where everyone was
familiar,
in,
but I don't think...
it was a racing game where everyone was in thongs.
Oh, you talking like the dudes running around?
Yeah, they're like they had like roller skate suits or whatever.
It was
Yeah.
just like straight Japan as Japan can fucking get.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it. I've never played it.
That was fun. I'm not big into racing games. I really enjoyed that one. Kinetica.
Remember when
think
Microsoft
maybe
said the
12-year-olds.
Kinect could not be removed from the Xbox?
And the Xbox had to be always online, and then it only had to be online once a day, and then it was only maybe once a month. Microsoft backpedaled so much with the Xbox.
They, man, especially I feel bad for like the developers because like Microsoft publicly said, like, you know, this is part of the Xbox. It has to be attached or it doesn't work. Like the Xbox won't work.
Yeah, a bunch of people spent development time into like
Yeah, they're like, oh, this is a
integrations and shit.
guaranteed peripheral for this. So yeah, let's do that. And Microsoft's like, yeah, about that, guys.
Well, they were really pushing the
PlayStation
Kinect
came
hard.
and ate our lunch.
Well, yeah, it was the whole like in the wake of the Wii, people were really into like motion controls, and Microsoft really thought they had something with the Kinect.
That's why
Am
you
I-
had the PlayStation Magic One thingy.
So, but see, Sony had that at the PS2. I remember there was a card game where you buy cards and you would like scan them in with the webcam. That was like the first iToy game, and it had like a bunch of mini games as well. I remember.
And then Nintendo made amiibos and got a physical product for which to drive their artificial
Oh
scarcity.
man, which is great too, because then you got the losers who are like, I hate Princess Rosalina, so I'm gonna buy all the Rosalina amiibos so that no one can have them. And Nintendo's like, excellent.
And then you got the PS3 with the wireless lollipop RGB glow
Yes.
ball thing.
Yeah, the Skylanders thing.
The Move.
Oh yes, the Move. Yes.
That looks like a sex toy, yes?
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
It's gonna be quick. I don't have much to say. Pedro probably has more. Pedro always has.
I enjoy the game.
All right, so Pedro, then you.
I guess.
All right. Pause. Record. Good. Get on the WEM zone and good. Neat. Get on the right page on the stream deck. Got it. All right. In 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Fedorfquisition, where we take a game and run it on the cracked up version of Fedora that I'm running and the cracked up version of Fedora that Gloria Segrol put together, and we give you a score based on lawn chairs. 1 chair means that it's crap, 4 chairs means it's great. This week, Pedro and I are taking a look at Dungeon Drafters, developed by Manolith Studios on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $24.99. What is it? Dungeon Drafters is a mysterious dungeon adventure set in a world where magic is cards and cards is magic. Explore ancient ruins, loot rare cards, and employ clever combos to defeat your foes and build the legendary spell deck that could save the world. We gotta thank Dangan Entertainment for sending us keys over Curator Connect. They sent us one too few, so like I said, it's just gonna be Pedro and me this week. So speaking of, Pedro, talk ad nauseum.
Yeah, they actually sent us 3 at the time, otherwise I wouldn't have sent you the Hangouts message. But yeah, no, they pulled one of the keys or something funky happened because, yeah, Van didn't get a chance to play. Not that he seems terribly bothered with it. But over here on
permanently scarred, heartbroken, dejected.
Yes, the Ryzen 5800X 3D with the 6700 XC. It launches out of the box. On the Steam Deck, it launched out of the box. The FERPS limiter is built into the game itself, and everything, kind of works with the usual suspects. It can do 60, 120, 144. I didn't see any for 75, which was kind of weird, and 240. So those are there. The controller also works as intended. Default mapping is a little questionable, but you can rebind everything, so that's good. And I ended up assigning the left trackpad on the Steam Deck to mouse mode. I'd much rather have the freedom to use the cursor and hover over the cards and just do everything with the cursor rather than having to go one square at a time. Yeah. And the sound effects, I swear I've heard some of those sound effects before, and I'm not complaining. They just sound very video gamey. The graphics, well, if you're looking at the video version, you're looking at them, they're perfectly serviceable. I was worried when Dungeon Drafters released that the reception was very mixed, and when I read the description of the game and I saw a little bit of the gameplay, it's, oh, this is basically a mishmash of a bunch of genres that I enjoy. It's something I describe something like Slay the Spire meets Into the Breach meets Magic the Gathering. You can have your own deck of cards be as many combinations of weird colors as you can find them and find the cards to make it work. Each of the cards and each of the enemies have their own movement, and their attacks affect what you can do, and you can see that ahead of time, very much like Into the Breach. And Slay the Spire, because yes, it is a roguelike card battler deck builder type of situation. The reviews complained a lot about freezes and soft locks. I played like 5 hours of it and I didn't run into any freezes, and the soft locks that I encountered were my own fault because I didn't check what the enemy was doing, and you end up getting rooted in place or just charmed, and then you can't get away from it. If anything, my complaints about the Dungeon Drafters are a bit more esoteric. As a roguelike, the enemy animations, given that it's turn-based, they take for fucking ever. That's probably why they actually made the game speed. They gave it a slider in the options menu, and it goes all the way up to 175%. As a deck building game in which your ability to do damage is very much tied to your cards, or you're relying on your character's melee attack, the Battle Mage class starts with 20 cards, that's half of the deck, which deals no damage whatsoever. At which point I started to question my choice of class. Then I tried a few of the others, they're even worse. So, yeah, but that's me literally complaining that the game doesn't play exactly to my expectations, which is true of literally every game. But I did like what I've played so far, so 3 chairs.
Yeah, so on Fedora 3764-bit with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti, launches out of the box in a little window. It's fine. The tile set is cutesy and gets the furry-filled fantasy realm across. The enemy designs aren't bad either. Everything is distinct. You can tell what everything is, and you're going to have to learn those enemies because they all have different effects, and you need to know what they do. I do like the soundtrack. It's pretty funky. It's got a lot of brass, and I like me some of that. The controls are pretty basic. They're deck builder, and the tutorial is your classic wall of text. Fun-wise, yeah, like Pedro, I too was a bit confused. If this is a deck builder, where are all my offensive cards? I picked the monk, and I wanted to start punching shit. Aha! You see, this game decided to take a page out of the Into the Breach book. The enemies have predictable attack patterns, and you know what they're going to do before they do it. and your cards are there to weasel them into optimal positions so you can whack them with your weapon. And because it's not just a deck builder, it's a grid-based roguelike. And honestly, I found it to be kind of middling at both, especially because of like all the tactical maneuvering you need to do with the cards, and not having like a reliable set of tactics means that a lot of times you're just kind of wasting time waiting for like the cards you do need. And this is where a lot of like the soft locks that Pedro mentioned come up, in the sense of like, oh, well, you didn't bring this exact combination of things. Well, too fucking bad. You can either take a bunch of damage and lose, or you can just kind of live in perpetuity. And that's kind of where like the grind also comes in for me, where there's a bit of an issue, because you only get cards and packs and money from successful runs. So if you get into these situations where your card layouts aren't exactly necessarily meshing with your style, your choices are either to start completely again, or just kind of struggle through some very, very long and drawn out combats that really, like, I didn't feel super engaged throughout most of them. It's just like, oh, do I have the cards to do cool stuff? Neat. Otherwise, I'm just waiting. And yeah, that's kind of part of deck building, but I feel there's some game design there that can be done to mitigate that. The other thing that I kind of don't like is the movement to card playing ratio. The grids are pretty big, and I kind of wish you had like double the move to the card ratio. I feel that would probably help it a little bit, because you could actually get yourself in a decent position. Maybe some of the later cards help you deal with that. But again, you have to grind pretty mercilessly to get there. And like, yeah, the first couple levels of every map are easy, but they're also not fun. So again, you're grinding through doing not a lot of fun stuff. I will praise the mechanics themselves though, because they do seem pretty well thought out. But like in terms of all the card interactions and the effects, I like the whole notion of like, there's environments that you can play with and the enemies are affected by the environments. But the combination of ingredients, I don't know, it just doesn't really do it for me. I'm gonna give it 2 cheers.
Over here on Debian, I don't know. Don't care.
Yeah,
turn-based card game. So if you're like me,
no one cares about your opinion.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It can't hurt you. It's not real.
Or is it? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. So I think that about does it. Pedro, do you have any feedback for my thing? Do I have any feedback for yours? Do we want to pad this out a little bit, or we want to cut to hate mail?
I think we've done a good job explaining it ourselves. Anything you'd like to add, Jordan?
No, I think that's more or less it. All right. Well, I figured I'd give you your chance to talk. It's over now. Coming up next, we talk about game trailers and why you should absolutely not include game footage. If you
all the not footage, yes.
Remove all of the game footage from your trailers.
Just concept art. Concept art and text. That's all we want.
Just text.
And random shots of people working in an office with the camera panning over the monitors.
Oh, and I want still shots of people pointing at shit with somebody standing behind them over their right shoulder. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hey, everyone, I want you to head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com. We got a couple of things we need to vote on. Pedro, pull and peel. Dark Soul.
From the one wheel.
Suled.
Mobile wiggle technology. Claps from everyone. All right, one more bit to do. A little bit, hey, Mo. I got not one, but 2.
I like that the URL detection found the enemy turn.png and it removed everything except the GNDN.
What?
If you look at Strider's message on Discord, delete enemy turn, enemy-turn.png, and then you look at the one on Twitch from the bridge, delete ***G.
In the game folder. No, it's because we got URL noping enabled.
.pn. Where's .pn from?
Well, I mean, like the arms race was kind of hilarious, you know, it was like .com, and then I'm like any .com, .tv, .whatever, and then they're like, URL space .com. I'm like, all right, put that in there too. Yeah, the .zip thing, man, like that's not going to get confusing, Jordan.
Yeah, that's a great idea, you guys.
Pitcairn Islands. The Pitcairn Islands are .pn. There you go.
we need all sorts of collisions to make sure that people don't know what a legitimate URL is.
Can we
Wait,
get
am I going
.exe?
to download a zip or going to a website that's a .zip?
Can we get .daddy? I want
.gz.
LinuxGameCast. .daddy.gz. .bz2.
I don't know, man. Like, if it's not a .com, it doesn't exist. Like, what domain names do you know that are not .com?
I have a .info
.co.uk,
specifically because I know no one's going to go there.
Right?
.org.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get a .info because they're $1 each, so...
That's why I got a .uk. And I was
Yeah.
like, what's cheapest right now at this particular moment? .uk it is. All right. Yeah, when you just need a domain name for a thing.
Yeah. .info is great. Everyone sleeps on it, but it's like... But that's why. All the names are there.
Well, not everyone sleeps on it. Usually the shady people. There's shady website.ru.info.
Well, I had a .tk initially, and like was like cheap, whatever, registered, and it's like, oh look, all right, this place has been around forever. Let me get this TK. They're not going to charge me anything. Awesome, which was great at the time because I was like, I don't even know if I'm going to do this. And it expired after a year, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I need to like manually renew it. And they're like, $20, please.
I'm still mad Nigeria like actually partitions their domain because I can't get a .ng. I can't get cwa.ng.
You know what? You should write them.
I should.
Be like, hey, man.
Hey, listen, my uncle died and left me a huge inheritance.
All I need you to do is give me a .ng top level domain.
Spain? Oh, is it Spain? Not Estonia? All right. ES.
Yeah, España.
España.
I am the Prince of Canada, right, Gamotron?
Spain, where it's like 40C right now.
You know what? I feel bad for the people in like India, where it's probably like. I remember a couple of years ago, people were like, street vendors were just like dropping because of heat stroke. I remember in Greece a few years ago, people were just like straight up jumping off cliffs into the ocean because it was too hot.
Well, I mean, even in parts of like 40C is, I wouldn't be outside unless I was forced to.
40C is just summertime where I grew up.
Yeah, we were talking about like Spain, and I'm like, where it's like 40C right now.
I remember first being exposed to 40 degrees centigrade when my dad took me to Israel, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Like, can't we just
Why are you
move this place?
Yeah, why are you taking me outside here? No.
Yeah, that's a desert, man.
It's a desert, and dumbass 8-year-old me leaned on a metal sign.
At least you didn't
Yeah.
Man.
You gotta use EXT Zebra 4, yet no fragmentation.
How do you check the fragmentation of a Linux file system? Ooh.
E2FS dump.
Does it support XFS?
It doesn't support XFS because it's for like EXT2, 3, 4.
Oh.
XFS has its own thing.
Does it?
Yeah. There's a bunch of like dump or dump E2FS or something. A bunch of there's a bunch of file system utilities that give you that information. No one ever runs them because like on Linux you rarely ever need to, except for like the 2 scenarios where you would ever need to even run that command.
Sudo XFS DB. So the debug.
Yeah. Dump E2FS was the one I was thinking of for
Yeah. Let me see. I'm curious. You know, I've never run that. I want to see how fragmented the scratch drive is. The one that we just pound every week. What is it? SDB. This does not unmount anything, does it?
No.
Right.
Or shouldn't. But,
YOLO. All right. Too late.
it's YOLO rated, right? So.
No, not Crunch. Crunch is a really good Samsung
Okay.
drive that can do 500 megabytes sustained forever.
Yeah, no, because I was just thinking, like, if you want to check fragmentation, you may need to check like the actual file system device and not the disk.
Actual 200, ideal 171, fragmentation factor 14.5%. Note, this number is largely meaningless. Files in this file system average 1.17 extents per file.
Yeah, I like how the utility is just like, by the way, here's the stat. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, like
We got you. Don't worry. We figured out disk IO under Linux. Microsoft still hasn't figured out disk IO under Windows. Is there a new version of NTFS out? Is there like NTFS like XTFS?
Every now and then they push out updates. You can tell exactly when that's happening because all of the computers at work will start shouting that encryption's been paused.
it's for their own good. Oh, they've added that the Chrome beta now. It's doing what Vivaldi does. It's showing you the screenshot when you tab over your mouse. You know, when you put your mouse over the tab and it shows you that. It's doing that on Chrome beta right now.
Nice.
Oh, you mean that thing that I always disable?
I love that shit because I got too many tabs open and I'm like, what the fuck? And like, I can't see the name, so I'm like, what the fuck is this stuff?
Yeah, when you're down to the.
No, I just go Control Tab until I reach. There we go. That one.
Yeah, welcome to doing Linux Gamecast, kids. Here, let me post a picture of what we're all collectively looking at, and this is a reasonably small show.
Yeah. We've had shows where you can't even see the fav icon entirely. It's cropped off a little bit.
Fucking tab scroll thing shows up, and I'm like, oh boy.
That was one of the that's one of the UI things I like about Firefox. Vivaldi does it too. But the scrolling tab bar. So instead of like scrunching, you can just like scroll across, so that there's like a minimum amount of text present at all times.
You can actually define how many tabs you need to have open before it starts. Instead of
I'm sure
pressing them.
I'm sure that's a configuration somewhere. Do you know the key offhand without Googling?
No.
Okay. Yeah. See.
What?
So
what was the key we're looking for? I wasn't listening.
About config.
In about config, the minimum the minimum number of tabs before it starts scrunching. If that thing isn't called scrunch, I'm going to be very disappointed.
I would probably say 10.
No, that's the value, but what's the key name?
The name of the key.
That's the question.
Without Googling.
That's what I was asking. Okay.
Yep.
About I'm not Chrome flags. Is it? How do you even get to it these days?
Then like that's the thing I don't know offhand.
There we go.
I think for Chrome it's Chrome flags.
15.
I
think it's flags in Chrome these days, right?
Yeah, in Firefox it's about :config.
Tab scrolling. Enable a tab strip to scroll left and right when full. Overflow indicator. Tab scrolling while dragging. Omnibox discard temporary input a tab.
Here we go. Scrollable tab strip. That's the one.
Yeah, I don't have one for scrollable tab.
I'm looking in Vivaldi. I think that may not be in.
Well, I have the tab scrolling overflow indicator. Nope, that's just indicator. Oh, okay. Indicators shown when the path on default. Yeah, there's no like numerical options for any of this shit.
There you go. The minimum tab size is 76 pixels.
Nerd.
So I guess it depends on the size of the window. There you go.
That makes sense because, like, yeah, you'd want that to adjust based on your display size. You don't want to set that to like just an arbitrary number.
Well, I'm doing a show right now, so like I got all these tabs open. I got all the tabs open in my Google Docs monitor, which is 13 Google Docs open, plus Google Chat, plus Photos, plus Drive.
I hate what they did with Google Chat. It's getting worse and worse every day.
Man, give it a few months. They'll kill it and change the name again. You got to download a new app.
Yep. Yeah. It's out of Gmail. It's back in Gmail, but it's in a different page. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, don't worry. They're going to move it to Google Maps.
Yeah. No, they're just going to move it back into Google Docs, right? There's the chat in Google Docs. They're just going to merge them.
I mean, fortunately, you can still go to. I mean, you got to go to Mail, but you don't have to have Mail open. You can just have chat.
Yep. But I miss having it all in one because it's kind of inconvenient to have to swap between the two.
Oh, well, I like having my own chat. I got like a little chat tab pinned. I got Photos pinned. I got Drive pinned. And I got like the Google Docs that we need for the shows, like template stuff pinned. And then I got like whatever shows I'm working on and like whatever projects. Like this entire monitor is nothing but Google Docs monitor. That's all it does. It opens the browser. And that's it. I don't know what else you would put on there.
I routinely go on tab purges.
See, I don't use tabs as bookmarks.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, so the problem is for me, a lot of the times it's like I have to cross-reference like a bunch of different stuff. So, I have this open on this page, and I have this same article open, but in a different section because it's a related section. But I gotta swap back and forth, and I don't want to scroll. And I wonder if there's like a productivity app for this. I wonder if I'm just struggling for no reason, and someone's like, "Yo, I got you." ADD brain.
Oh yeah, no. You used to have Google Chat, which was a part of Gmail. Then they went to Hangouts. Then Hangouts became its own thing. Then
yeah, I still go to hangouts.google.com and it takes me to the chat.
And now it's Google Chat again. That's technically a part of Gmail, but they're technically separate.
Yeah, I understand why Valve decided to move to their own in-house analytics solution. I
Go
get
figure.
it. Man, I have to imagine like GCP is a lot more stable because like enterprise users would flip the fuck out if like all their shit changed like once every year and a half.
Well, I mean, you deal with a different Google when you pay them.
That's true.
That's why they kept G Plus for G Suite users for that long.
Who was actually using that? I wonder. Like, I guess if you don't, if you're gonna like market it as like an alternate to SharePoint or something, maybe for like intranets.
I don't know. And I mean, on that side of the equation, when they can't like actively mine data or stuff like that, if too many people are using it, they're like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to use Firefox the other day because the Chrome beta messed up, and I was trying to upload a video to YouTube, and it was like, cannot upload. And I'm like, what? Tried in Firefox, it worked, but then Firefox can't remember the formatting for all the hyperlinks and stuff like that. It just puts it out in garble and just like raw HTML. So we uploaded it, then we opened a Chrome beta.
I don't know. Microsoft with Bing, probably.
Yeah.
DuckDuckGo sends them back all of the search queries that people did for that month, and they give them a cut.
Oh, apparently Samsung finished its negotiations by threatening to use Bing. Publicly. Like, yeah, we're thinking about using Bing. I'm like, no the fuck you're not.
Yeah, that decision is going to last for like all of 30 seconds.
No, that was just like, see Google? We're serious. Now pay us more.
Samsung is like its own special breed of fucking shady, man.
Oh,
like,
dude. Fuck yeah.
Like, to the point of like basically owning the Korean government.
Oh. All right, let's do the email.
Yes. Talk about 2D trailers.
All the D's. All right.
Double D.
It's the D NATO. One of these sites is going to be able to be reached. There it is. All right, good.
www.dnato.com. .fuck. Man, do they have a .fuck TLD?
No.
They fuck.
I might have checked.
I want a .fuck domain. I would probably pay more money than a .fuck domain is worth for a .fuck domain.
No, you see, you don't want to see a .fuck domain, and it's like, I don't know, $100 a year.
Right? Like,
Yeah, then you're like, fuck.
Oh, that's why they call it that.
Shit, that's affordable, but goddamn, you know.
yeah, but who owns shit .fuck? Who owns fuck.fuck?
Well, I mean, who's got fu.ck?
What is Czech? Czechia? No.
Yeah, the Czech Republic.
It's like, no, because, yeah. There's no such thing as Czechoslovakia anymore. That actually, that split was honestly probably about as amicable as it could go.
Yeah, that was the nicest one. It's like, no, we want to live here and we want to be this. Okay, we'll take here and we want to be this. Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're recording, so let's do it. Hate mail segment. In 3, 2.
It's over. At least for this week. Don't worry. If you are one of those people who is just listening, this is probably your cue that you need to get up and load up the next podcast if you didn't set up your playlist
Who the
right.
fuck gets up and sets up a... What? Tell me more about this imaginary world.
Yeah. You know, on the podcast player, you gotta like cycle through your podcast collection and pull out the vinyl you want and stick it on the turntable.
They're listening. Vinyl makes no sense. I've already checked. The runtime's too short. But you're listening to your podcast on cassette because of reasons. You want that?
Well, no, wait. Listen.
Cassette,
We can.
yes, sure.
LGC can be a multiple vinyl podcast. You know, every episode is an experience with a.
We can get it on all right. First of all, like the big LPs are expensive, and you'd have to flip it halfway through.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so what would be the nice cutout point for an LGC vinyl flip?
Well, hold up. Can we get it on wax cylinder?
I've already looked into that. Way too short.
Okay.
Yeah,
They don't have like
15
digital wax
minutes or
cylinder.
something like that.
The best I can do is I could potentially do like a limited release on cassette. Like that's what I like. What would be feasible to like give out as Patreon rewards?
Whoa. So where would the split be? What would be A side? What would be B side?
Oh, well, the record would be multiple because
Right. No, I meant for tape though.
for tape we can just do like 60 minutes. So it would be like first two segments. Yeah, it would be just like a regular show. It would be Steam news. Then you'd have Chairquisition and Hate Mail on the B side.
Right.
I wonder if there would be a little bit of overflow where you'd have a little bit of news and Chairquisition.
Not if I'm
on the B side.
pressing the tapes, there wouldn't be.
I mean, just in terms of timing, right? Like, I don't know if that's an even split.
Oh no! I mean, we're going to fit as much as you can. Yeah, if you can fit the segments, you don't want to cut mid-segment if you can help it. Like you got both sides to work with.
Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't mean like right in the middle of a story, but like
like you can get a reasonable like something that I would press against that. Well, a pro for like $200-300. I don't know.
Now we're getting to the logistics of it. We're busting out Google.
Like I have a Google search.
This is exactly what the hate mail segment's there for. You probably have some opinions on that little tangent that just happened. So go to LinuxGameCast.com when you get a chance. Click the contact button. There's a forum at the bottom. Make sure the topic is LGC Weekly. There's some caveats at the top. Don't include URLs effectively. Otherwise, the spam golem's just going to eat your message.
Rewinds.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we've already looked up laser discs. Never mind. Can't do that.
Laser dicks. Pew, 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 pew.
But yeah, no, the first one comes from the Shadowmancer himself. Or herself. We don't know.
Their
gameplay trailers themselves, yeah. Gameplay trailers should be mandatory. I've always hated this direction where game trailer is Game of Thrones level cinematic, but then the game itself is some text adventure with black and white colors. Sure, sells more, but tells you nothing about the game.
Doesn't.
Though. Hey?
What about those ads that have like the sexy ladies for like the fucking 4X?
No,
not just sexy ladies, or like the
Pedro
lady
is bringing up, because they're like extra lazy on that. Like they'll have like a good thumbnail, and you mouse over the thumbnail to see, while you're scrolling through the doom scroll, and it pulls up that white screen with like the text in it, and that's all it is. Like that doesn't sell more. That it gets me to mouse over and
y'all remember those Clash of Clans TV commercials? Did any of you see those?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, they had like celebrities in them and shit. Like they made it look like a movie, and it looks like Clash of Clans is like some fucking tower defense village builder shit. Yes. I don't know.
Anyway, to finish this is, though I don't ever watch the trailers, I just look let's play series for a few minutes and said it looks interesting or not. Yeah, that's like everybody's got their own variation of how they do this. Like I said, I pop over to YouTube and find somebody actually playing the damn game. So,
yeah. Usually it's a Google search of like game space gameplay footage, wherever that happens to lead. It could be like a Twitch page, it could be like YouTube or whatever. But like, you want to see what the game actually like looks like in action with someone playing it.
Right. That's it.
I thought, yeah.
So it's a good move. What Valve is doing, suggesting that you just like do that. So easy.
And then you have the chicken game that we talked about earlier in the show, that the first two trailers are the same.
They're trying.
At least they showed some gameplay. They did.
Yeah, no, they're both gameplay trailers, but they're the same trailer.
Well, Jordan, we know that Pedro Mateus is not a fan of 2D.
No, this is from Foxy.
Specifically.
And Foxy says, "Hello, Pedro." Should I do my awful Australian impression? Probably not. The main reason that 2D platformers is time and money. Doing 3D is not easy and takes time. Low poly fad is passing and artist expression. Artists want to make the pretties and easier and quicker to do in 2D. Bloop. Pedro, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah.
I know. My thing is,
Bloop.
I played platformers for years. That was like the one game that I played because it was the game that came with my Master System. It was Alex Kidd.
Pedro, since we're old enough to that's all there fucking was.
Yeah.
There wasn't like non-2D games on your Mega Drive.
Listen, we all grew up like that. I was stuck with like Super Mario and Donkey Kong on my Game Boy. Everyone else was pretty much in the same boat on like a Nintendo or a Sega console. I guess maybe if you had an Atari, there was a little bit more variety, but they were Atari games, so like it was all just like stickmen wiggling at each other.
But I absolutely get the why the 2D is the cheaper, faster alternative. But yeah, I like the fact that with engines like Unity and Godot and others, nowadays they're making the transition to 3D a lot easier and a lot more attainable.
Yeah, not everything needs to be 3D.
Yeah.
Not everything needs to be 3D, but I brought up the example at the time, which was teleglitch. I love like the atmosphere and the premise of just about everything about teleglitch, except that it's a top-down shooter. Can we just I just want that, but in like, you know, FPS. Just go low poly, go full hot.
Dude, I mean, if you had to fucking play that game with me, it's like, what are you more burnt out on, FPS or the top-down game? Like how everyone's that game, yeah, that game, or that game, that game.
Yeah.
How about
top-down game for me? Just give me the FPS.
I was like, you know what? How about a nice 2D side scroller? That's what I want.
I mean, like, and here's the thing: if you've been gaming on Linux long enough, you're probably sick of first-person shooters, or you love them. That's like the either or, right? Like, your choice was like, pick your Quake clone or Tux Kart.
I mean, we got plenty of games, and we got the ever-present, omnipresent, I guess I should say these days, the 2.5D games, which are all 3D, but in a forced 2D perspective.
Yes.
And then you got people who get really genuinely upset when you take away their 2D for 3D. Case in point, Trine 3.
Trine 3
I don't think that was more of the 3D thing, and it was just the bugs, the really, really questionable physics.
I mean, they managed to do it a little
stable
better
experience of their 2D offerings. Yes.
Well, I mean, they tried to go back and do sort of a 2D thing for Trine 4.
They did,
and they didn't finish it.
No, that was Trine 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Trine 3 is where we fought the plant, and we're like, oh, okay, this is a great mini boss, and then credits.
Trine 4 didn't end on a cliffhanger.
To be fair, the first Trine, when they did the re-release with multiplayer, that too ended, wait, this looks like a final boss? Is this the final? Oh.
Well, yeah, OG Trine was like a short indie game, though. That was the other thing, too. That was like, hey, look at this cool little game we made. And then, I think our mistake was starting with 2 and then going
beautiful thing is, you're running Linux. Proton's a thing. Like, you got more games than you can play. You can pick 2D, you can pick 3D. You can even potentially even have the immersive virtual reality experience. As long as you're having fun, you do you. Don't worry about anybody else. Except Pedro, because he's wrong.
Blue.
That's cool. I'll enjoy my deck building card game roguelikes.
First person shooter.
Yeah, make one, seriously.
Don't they have that? It was like
something white.
White Rush? Yeah. It was like a first person card game
Fortunately, we're never gonna know, because in that bombshell we need to cue the music. You can always find us right here on Twitch at 8:30 Eastern Standard Moon Time. If you're a patron, come hop on our Discord an hour beforehand for the pre super shows and a little behind the scenes, making sausage, all that fun stuff. You can always find me social media at Vinstone on Twitter, or just at Vin on our federated timeline if you're to that mast.linuxgamecast.com. Stop in our IRC, stop in Twitch chat, stop in our Discord, come say hi, and I'll say hello back.
I'm your favorite top-down roguelike hipster pixel isometric 2D grid-based podcast host. If you're not sick of me, you can find more of my crap at Burning Fool on Twitter, at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com, and occasionally twitch.tv/burningfool.
Ziggurat's a good suggestion. Also, Ziggurat's a good game. Is Ziggurat 2 out? I think so.
You
monster?
Yeah, no, I didn't throw chairs at it. Sandy threw chairs at it. And, just a little FYI, Sandy is my favorite Linux Gamecast co-host. So, you can find me at Unaccounted For on Twitter. That's the one social network that I pay any attention to. So,
ladies and gentlemen, let's roll some credits and call it a night.
Meh in the distance.
Meh in the lightning.
A resounding
in the rain. Yo, motherfucker, wee! It's Linux Gamecast. We gotta thank our lovely, lovely advisors scrolling up from the bottom, Omegas, Artherin. We gotta thank our executive producers, Bob Brandt, Scott Michaud, Atomic Ass, Mike G, Drummer, Kahaku Pebble, Tamash Hakim, Dave, and Ishep. And our Little Nicky fans, Super Deathstote, Empty, Glorious Eggy, and Blasphemy.
The Blasphemer, thank you for buying that shirt, my man. Sea Monsters, Renault, Ryder, Truggy, Verifinuta, Justin, Darkwing, Nubbin, System T, Joe, Ogie, and of course, Krylo.
And the Death Notes, Nova K, Basil, Chet P, Romeo, Marcin K, Renee, Leonardo, DeCresney, Kim, Chris, Stephen, Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2.Watt, Stephen B, Dirty Dean, Beck, Gamatron, Dodgers, Etherus Gaming, Rue, Turnover, M Fox Dogs, Fine, Oil of Hope, Jaloux, Piper, and the Aromatic Dev.
And a virtual tsunami of Cherlings, each one without...
Linux Noob, and Douglas, and Mir, and Krez G.
I was going to say something
Incredible
dope as hell,
lyric.
but Pedro's like, fuck you, Vin.
Yes.
Fine upstanding cannibals. Thank you. You're back here on my wall. And RGB Blinky Goodness. Carl Mike, Arthur, and Linux Drew Aldius, Noctilus, John Eship, Gamatron, Unoid, DS Joe, Aromatic Drev. Thank you for buying the shit off our website, helping out with the studio. But we got to get the fuck out of here. We got to go play Wii Tanks.
Wii Tanks.
Wii Tanks in the after shows. And come check us out live if you get a chance. Twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. Until next week, Dynafire.
Loop.
Play with your Wii Tanks, laddie.
Oh, man. We did it. We did it. That's the thing.
Wii Tanks.
Let's see here. Tube amps and vinyl snake oil. Well, here's the thing. Vinyl is a dog shit way to record audio. They were the cassettes of their time. They were cheap and easy to mass produce. They didn't sound great, but that's why you ended up with records. Records, you got to do fucky shit to cut records. You got to get somebody to master it for a record before cutting those grooves. So yes, the whole, like, if you like pops and clicks and shit, go for it, but it's not sonically superior to anything. Again, it's the cassette of its day. Tubes.
But it sounds so warm, then.
What do I know? Audio engineer? I don't know. But tubes add shit. They add distortion to your signal. Depending if it's a starved plate design versus a regular full-on blown tube, and like, yeah, it's gonna add fucky shit to your signal. It's all distortion.
I mean, the tubes, isn't the point that the tubes is like good sounding distortion?
It's pleasing to the human ear, some instances, but it's nothing that you can't do in the box. Like, you don't need external hardware to add a tube sound to anything. I say that with somebody with tube gear. Like, I got a fucking rack of this shit back here, man. And
you got the compeller used on Thriller.
no, that's not. I have the Orban 526A used on Thriller, which doesn't use tubes. And a lot of people, what they're looking for, that warmth and shit like that, that's not tubes. That's the fucking 40 transformers that audio signal went through. Because everything had transformers back then. That's what you're hearing.
The explosions? The Michael Bay explosions?
Yeah, if you don't think like modern in the box simulations of are accurate, you don't work with audio. Like, you're an end user, I can promise you.
That's a weird resolution you picked, game. 1440 by 900.
Well, we had transformers, and we've gone transformerless. Like, again, if you want to add distortion to your signal, if you want to mix outside of the box, and again, I got all this shit. If you want shit in your rack, you want knobs to play with, and you know what? If you need a particular sound, and that's the quickest way for you to get it, because guess what? None of these boxes are filled with unicorn magic. That's the thing. They all do a thing, and all that is reproducible. It might take you longer to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, 1400 by 9. Or 1440 by 9.
All right, 1400 by 9? Oh, yeah, it's got some weird... Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I was like... Maybe that's just on Pedro's. It's like, nope, 1440 by 900.
So if you don't know what's going on, we're going to be playing Wii Tanks. Somebody drop a URL into the Discord, please. While I do the other 11 things, we're going to light up our Discord. If you want to pop in, say hello after the show. It's a horrible idea, but we do it each and every week.
Controls. Aha.
It has boost.
Thank you, Mir.
I guess we're going to be learning on the job.
Do you dare use it with a controller?
Is it? I don't know.
It claims to support it.
I just touch the controller and it goes through the menus, so apparently it works. Question mark? I don't know.
I like that it defaulted the audio settings to...
Considering you made no sound when you said that, I don't read lips very well.
Shh, quiet.
No, I seriously don't. Still have no fucking idea. For everybody listening to the audio version of this, write in with your guesses and theories of what he's trying to say. Lassie's, maybe Timmy's stuck down a well.
Leave him there. He deserves to die. Tim Sweeney's stuck in a well. Tragic. What a shame.
He was probably digging for oil in his backyard again, so...
You don't want to read Pedro's mind. It's the Meow Mix commercial, but in Portuguese.
Isn't that also just meow, 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 meow? I don't know. Do cats not say meow in Portugal? Did they say something else?
No, it's meow.
Okay.
Spelled
All
different. It's M-I-A-U-U.
Me?
Meow.
Me?
M-I-A-U.
Yeah? Meow?
Meow.
Okay. I see. It's like brownie meowy madness.
All right, give me 1 second, and I'll kick on the after shows. And there we go. Yeah, that one says Discord. Neat. Boom.
See how my arm is feeling after a couple of rounds. I'm getting some radiating pain. Ugh.
They can't hear us. We can't hear them yet. So give me a minute.
Good. Let's talk shit about it.
Talk some shit about them. Let me click on this.
I heard
They're not
Rohit
watching on
actually
Twitch.
likes-
What are you talking about?
Nope.
I heard Rohit actually likes NSYNC.
Rohit's favorite movie is Dirty Dancing.
I mean, Dirty
And
Dancing.
it
Dancing
ain't no
solid.
lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, apparently somebody's attacking shit.
Mine could be Flashdance for all you know.
Again, Flashdance isn't a bad movie.
I don't even know. What was Flashdance about?
I was about that.
I mean,
girl
how did
who's-
Barry get himself into a musical?
It's
He's a
about a
maniac,
steel worker who's
maniac.
also a stripper.
Yeah. Going for the fight of her life. Yeah.
And she's dancing like she's never danced before.
Yeah.
Made with Unity. Made with Studio Kit. Photosensitivity warning. These photos are tragic.
Yeah, no, this game will give you a seizure. Consult a doctor. If you have epilepsy, don't watch this.
Viewer discretion is advised. Or like player discretion, whatever.
I mean, if you're playing it, you're also viewing it, right?
Too loud, too loud.
Okay. Strange thoughts with Rohit.
Random exclamations of loudness.
I guess, like, too loud, too loud. I just got to imagine. like however that's going on. After games. There you are.
It's that scream you get when you start the game.
It kind of sounds like you're using the webcam microphone, Rohit.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought he was just stuck in a well.
Yeah. I thought you were Timmy.
Wait, Rohit is little Timmy?
Rohit is Tim Sweeney? Hey, can I borrow like $50,000, please?
No,
just
I
like-
think that's it. No, I got to pay that money to the metaverse, Jordan. Sorry. It's totally going to work out.
How loud do I have Rohit?
Man, let me try to.
Yeah, you are loud.
Like,
Okay,
you're
okay.
blown out and far away. I mean, you're fucking up on like 2 different fronts. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Hey, Alan.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, mic test.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Yella, you sound fun.
Yep.
Oh, for July, yeah.
Jalo?
Yeah, Yella.
You loud.
Yeah, Yella at
yeah.
Talladega.
Gelad?
Let's try that again.
Hey, that sounds better.
I think I'm using the headset microphone. I guess. Yeah, I was using my laptop's microphone.
Yeah,
for
I
some
know.
reason.
It's always like, hey, let's use this thing. I know it sounds like complete. Not you. I'm not picking you out, but this is such a common thing. You're like,
honest
oh,
thing.
well, I was trying to not have to do the thing.
Pavu control. Always Pavu control. It's just... It should start up with like GNOME or XFCE or whatever, just so that like you have it. Right
You know,
there.
one of the reasons I like Jack, I could, even though I don't use Jack as a regular thing on my desktop anyway, but it's like, Jack don't do shit. You gotta tell Jack each and every time what to do. I guess it'd get annoying if you're like constantly switching between.
Yeah, if you
treated audio devices like you treated browser tabs.
You wouldn't treat an audio device like a browser tab.
Where's the beef?
Upstairs in the fridge.
No.
Figure out how to disable the automatic
You have a fridge upstairs?
sync switching
Yeah.
that Pipewire does, because whenever I plugged in the DualSense, it would switch to the DualSense as a sound device.
You can disable
Really?
it.
Yeah, mine doesn't.
Yeah, I just have mine disabled.
Pipewire really likes this one for some reason.
You're gonna have to hold it under the water until it stops crying.
You gotta beat it with a pipe and strangle it with some wire.
So yeah, now I have it set to always use the duet unless I specifically say otherwise.
Okay, I need to report a bug to this game. Like, if you're in the multiplayer menu and you hit escape, it doesn't back you out. It goes to lobbies instead.
Oh, speaking of which, I guess I should start a multiplayer thing. All right, let me see how this works.
Does Steam integration work?
We're gonna find out. I'm gonna host a game, everybody.
Join game.
join game.
Lobby settings. Public, friends only. There we go. Whew. Who already sent me a message? Oh, nerd.
What? What did you expect on
93
this
milliseconds.
Linux
Hacker.
podcast? I guess we should switch to our show note colors.
Okay, then I'm blue.
Another game that can't render Pedro's T.
I'm surprised Steam now actually figured out the T correctly, and it can figure out the capital versus not capital.
This game can't though.
Nope.
Fortunately for you, I just have you as ass slut everywhere. So
I don't know now. I like reading it, player unaccount, but it's like Ed 4, so I'm like thinking about like Ed 209. But
it's
like a really
it's
early
like
version.
it's a glottal stop, right? Unaccounted for. It's Cockney.
It's an accounted for, innit? It's British.
Bruv.
You don't
It's the
say-
Peaky Blinders.
You gotta boil some water in your kettle.
Got a lobby for 16 players. You can have more.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, no, we got space.
Do I need your Steam
Get
ID?
you guys?
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
I guess you can. Well, you have it as friends only, right?
I get it as friends only. Have you added me as a friend on Steam?
No.
I see a problem in her.
Then yes, he needs your Steam ID. Or you need his, or one of ours.
Yeah, you need to add me. So the easiest way to do that is to go to LinuxGameCast.com, click on the About thing, and there's a link to my profile on Steam.
Sorry.
Because I don't know what it is. I'm not being a dick. I genuinely...
No problem.
Might be Linux Gamecast, might be Venstone, might be Ven.
I think it's Linux Gamecast.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah, Linux Gamecast.
Yep, that's Gamecast.
Or, as I have you, butt ass.
That's what I imagine the Ed 4 look like.
Yeah. It's a little pear-shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one fucking meme, it's like, the Jedi won't make me master, so quit. What? Yeah, just quit. Just quit being a Jedi, and you don't even have to give up your lightsaber. You can just go live with your hot senator wife. Oh.
I friended Pedro and Burning Fool. I don't see Ven.
Oh, Ven's offline.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, we're in the lobby.
Yeah.
Not showing on my end.
He looks
Just
online
invite
at
to the
my
lobby.
end.
There, it's taken care of. I did it. Solving problems.
What?
I invited him.
Let's close that and open it again. If it does a refresh. Yeah.
Give more invites.
So I go for
Jordan, did you send an invite?
I sent him 2 invites.
You have 2 invites.
oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep,
There we go.
Hey.
level 6 already.
Thanks for your patience.
So, do we try this with, I guess? Maybe I try this with a controller? Sure, why not?
I don't know how to play this fucking game.
Oh,
so,
me either. I've no idea. I'm going to get something to drink, and we're going to get wrecked ourselves version. And try this out for a little bit.
I might drop after or under 2. My shoulder's not doing well.
Oh yeah, when's that series coming out? The Ahsoka one.
June or July, I think. One of the J months.
That's kind of what I'm waiting for to pay for another month of Disney Plus. Yeah.
I guess there's Strange New Worlds is starting up soon.
Right. Yeah.
New Star Treks. Looking forward to that.
Not affected by the writer's strike?
No, that's done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the strike is over?
No, but the season is finished. It's written.
Yeah, they'd already written
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, they're gonna have a Lower Decks crossover. I'm excited for that. I've been pleasantly surprised by Lower Decks. I really did not think much of it at the beginning, but it's grown into one of my favorite Star Treks.
Yeah, I heard to just skip straight to Picard season 3.
Picard season 3 is trash. It is better than season 2, but like I don't know. People who it seems like people who just want to like see the ships and watch the characters are happy with it, but like the story is fucking dumb. And there's like good stuff.
I've been told to skip to season 3 as well, and I was like,
there's good stuff, but the show has one move, and it's bring back a character or introduce a really interesting one and then immediately kill them. thus denying the potential to use them anymore for anything interesting that these interesting characters could be used for. Yes, killer otaku robot. I did want to kind of, avoid that in case people did want to watch it and form their own opinion, but yeah, no, don't do it. That show's fucking boo boo. I mean, if yeah, I don't know. Maybe watch it as a popcorn thing, but I've found my intelligence rather insulted by it.
Is game audio really low on this thing for some reason?
Yeah,
It was for me,
defaults
but
to being
apparently
really
it's-
low. Which is
Apparently, it was
nice.
loud for Rohit.
Game
got
settings.
Murdered by it. It leaped out of his headphones and stabbed him in the neck.
Wait, what?
How do I get to the,
I think you'll have to leave the lobby.
Oh, no. Well, I gotta cut the audio up, so we'll have something to actually hear and record. Sorry, guys. No! We'll
I
be
worked
back.
so hard.
It's never been more over than
more?
now.
Oh, jeez.
Option.
What the hell? All right, fix this. That's still too damn quiet. Yeah, let's just put everything at 100%. There we go. All right. Sorry, everyone. How much storage space do I have? All right, I got 700 gigs. That'll be enough. Play. Multiplayer. Host.
Okay.
All right. Friends only. Bring it.
Gotta be in the friend zone.
Oh, it looks like at least I can blame my ping.
I'm sorry, Rohit. I just don't like you that way.
Okay, let me see.
There's a Gameatron.
Was
What?
that Flick Nice?
Yep.
What are we talking about?
Gameotron joined the lobby. That's the word I'm looking for. Brain.
Lobby.
Bobby.
Bobby?
All right, let's try this. Let's see what happens.
Alright. Let's click the ready button.
And all our machines.
Please select campaign. Wait, I should be pink. Where do we select the
Jordan
campaign?
should be red, but someone else has red.
Yeah, Jaloud is red.
Let's try a free for all then. Wait. Yeah, free for all. Difficulty kit? Yep. Oh no, it's got grandpa. All right, never mind. There it is.
Scott Grandpa. All right.
Fuck yes.
All right. Well, Grandpa mode engage.
Let's go.
Latif.
I just did. Game modes free for all. Oh, Jesus, fuck! You guys need to work on your menu here. Multiplayer video.
Yeah?
Sure. This is the true boss, right? Like
Right.
fighting the menu.
It's definitely a mobile friendly menu.
Big buttons.
Okay. Wazy mazy.
Ow.
Kids. So just deathmatch?
Uh,
Hey, Jordan.
Apparently.
Oh, my bad.
okay, that shoots that. Is it coming back at me?
No, wait, how did it... I guess I missed that bullet.
How do I shoot the fast one?
I think you just click
Is there a
more.
fast button?
Fuck.
Oh yeah, you do. All right.
Oh, it's also to blow yourself up. Okay. I mean, I know it's, yeah, with a ricochet.
How'd you put a mine down?
Space.
Uh,
I thought space was for jump, you know?
oh, left trigger. All right.
Oh, he's on a controller.
Fuck yeah, I am. I'd one shot you all with my grandpa tank skills if I was using the my keyboard and mouse.
Can you shoot through those corkboard things?
No.
Okay.
No.
Those are bouncy.
They don't bounce.
Okay,
though.
they're bouncy. Okay, interesting.
Bounce. God damn it.
Nice. I don't know why I screamed for N.
Well, I played for 33 minutes, so I've got that.
Oh, okay. That explains. that.
Cheats.
Well, you guys.
Oh,
you guys
God
talked
damn
about
it.
but-
How do we?
Yeah, you
well,
can't kill yourself. Yeah, watch out.
I thought there was a hole there.
how? This needs some work.
Is there a control?
Oh, that's how you do it. You blow yourself up. Got it. All right, Pedro. Spacebar.
Second. Okay, there is a use key apparently for this game.
Hole in one.
Mine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's holes.
Get right
God
over
damn
that.
it. No.
Ah.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Pedro gets-
Peasants.
All right.
Because this is basically
Isle
Mario
of
Party,
Tanks.
right?
With
This,
Blitzkrieg.
yeah. Blitzkrieg bop. All right.
Hey. Oh.
Fuck.
Everything is so slow. I'm out of bullets. What?
Oh.
Hey. Somehow I won. Amazing.
Yeah, because you're a
Oh,
hot mess.
kind of like us. I mean, what?
Look at these explosions. What the? How did I?
Ooh.
I don't even get this anymore.
Just hit the TNT, bro.
Dude, this game needs to tell you who killed you.
Ah, if you touch the
killed
lava, you
ourselves
die.
The floor is lava.
No. You think?
Pedro, that was Pedro. Lag. What you meant to say was lag.
Oh.
No, that was just me being dumb.
Fire indeed.
Level
hot.
up.
Ooh.
Our colors
I
are
didn't
swapped
even-
again.
I don't know. I'm blue for whatever reason.
Green. I'm red now.
Free for all. How many people do we have total?
6.
6?
6.
5 or 6? These are two different
Six.
numbers.
We got 6. We have
6 out of 16 players. 6.
Thank you.
Reading, counting. We do it all here.
I was promised there would be no maths.
Welcome back to Sesame
Ooh.
Street.
Arena shrinking.
Oh, Battle Royale. Okay.
Yeah.
Team deathmatch adult.
Okay, I'm going to try with the controller maybe? I don't know.
That's what I'm using.
Yeah, playing with the key. No, I don't know. I'll keep playing with the keyboard. I'm too used to it.
Something went wrong with that campaign.
Oh, you need to select a campaign.
All right. Tanks Odyssey? Sure. Multiplayer mayhem?
We're gonna have to fight the Cyclops. and shoot arrows through rings.
Not all players are ready.
Pedro.
Pedro.
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
It's you. You're the turkey. Oh, we're on teams. Team Ven.
I'm on Team Rohan
Jordan
and who?
Angela.
was the
Went
other
way
person?
too fast. I still.
You didn't even finish the sentence, bro.
Invasion. What is happening?
Let's get him. Don't shoot your teammates, Redsky.
Oh God.
Oh. Oh, we gotta
Suppressing
repair
fire.
these? Oh, you have a shot of repairing your allies, I guess.
And then you die.
There he goes.
Hurrah. My sacrifice was worthwhile.
We got
Mission 69.
Nice.
nice.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, damn it. What, did somebody already shoot me on my own team? Impressive. Impressive.
Nope. Help! Help!
Do you know what? Here's a free idea. Well, here's what we need. We need Darlak.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Right?
whoa, 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 whoa. All right.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
Oh, there it is.
Woo!
I should have been shooting. I should have been moving and shooting, but I was just moving.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
What? We got
Start.
a bot?
Yeah, someone join. Fucking hell.
Oh, there's a rando. That rando is very high level.
I have it on friends only, didn't I?
I think it. I don't know. I died. All right.
FSCK.
Well, I
looks
think they
familiar,
fell down
but-
a hole, so it's fine.
Wait, isn't one of them Gamatron?
Gamatron's on their team.
Oh.
Wait,
He's got like a.
it's kind of dumb. There's a circle, but like that you couldn't go further into the
No,
center there.
it was a bot. It was straight up a bot.
Oh.
There's not a not another person added.
Rohit, don't bump into me.
The lava instant kills you. Why?
Yes.
Why?
That's what lava be like, man.
It should
Why
be just
does it do this?
unmovable then.
All right, we got
you
a
guys got
pincer
this.
Gamotron.
Gamatron, you're turtling.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Got jebaited. My favorite.
More
Mario
lava.
level.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, dark lava.
I'm gonna lay down the mine. Don't shoot me. Don't kill me.
Nice dynamic.
Oh,
lava.
I don't think there's friendly fire, because otherwise I'd be dead.
Oh, shit. How do I
Yeah,
detonate him? This button?
There's some. Oh,
That mine, though.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
Thank you.
God damn it. Gamotron is just like bum rushed this.
We're helpless against movement.
I won somehow.
Heck.
Or we won.
What the fuck?
God.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Oh.
Oh, well. Y'all might get fucked up.
I'm dead.
Get off my dick.
Oh, I can't move, so that's fine.
All right, that's one. That's two. Oh, shit, yes.
damn.
Just clean.
I went left and
It's
right.
gonna blow. Where am I? Oh, I'm down there. All right.
Come on, lads.
What? Blew
Don't
me?
shoot the
What hit
TNT
me?
block.
I just
Or
touched the
maybe do.
TNT. I literally touched an
You merely
unflashy
adopted the
killed me.
TNT. I was born in it, molded by it.
Come on, Gamatron, you're our only hope.
Ah,
Hey,
Run
I
right
did
into
it.
the
One
edge of
out
the
Why
swinging.
did the TNT
Yeah.
kill me? It was
That's Mundilly of a
unexploded.
pickle. Oh, it's
pickle time. Pickle surprise. All right, I'm lying down.
The mines. No.
Some just in case bullets.
spray and pray. Area
Oh, no.
denial.
It's charged in there. It's charged.
Take them down. Make it rain.
I died.
All right,
I'm just gonna let Jordan.
301.
All right, tank shield.
Shooter! 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 Ben,
Go, Gamatron, you got this.
shooter! Shooter! Watch out, Ben! Don't touch the wall.
Yes, get wrecked.
Amazing. You'll love to see it. All right, this game isn't too bad.
It's so dark.
Is this blockable? No.
It's whackable.
Oh god.
Oh, everything's bouncy.
Oh no. Avenge me. Yes. keep. Oh, damn it.
If you run into your friends, you can remobilize them before they explode.
That's very good. Thank you, Rohit.
Well, Jalad tried.
I tried.
Oh,
I got two. 3.
Very good, Gamatron. Very good indeed.
Void leak. You know, if you or a loved one is suffering from void leak, talk to your doctor.
Okay, I thought this wall was
Oh.
permeable, but it is not.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, is that?
Oh, you would put in mine there.
How do we get through? Oh, let's see what that does. Fuck nothing.
Nope. Yes.
Oh, if you hold down a left bumper, you can go faster.
No.
Oh, well,
Shift. Oh,
You
I ran
rocked.
into the sidewall. Yep. Okay.
you did it. Good job,
I wasn't
guys.
paying attention.
You did it. Green trap. The green trap is a little crap too.
I think Game of Thrones a bit stuck. Let's let her out.
All right, I'm gonna drop.
Oh, I got hit by the ricochet. Someone save me.
Where you at? I'm coming.
Look, it's
Yeah.
too late.
Too late.
Enjoy. My
Okay,
bouncing
guys,
bullets
we're
of
going
doom.
in there with Game of Thrones.
You're not trapped in here
1v1
with
him.
me. I'm trapped in here with you. What?
Woo!
In my tank.
How many rounds is this?
I don't know.
75.
75. We're good.
Oh fuck.
Well, we were on 69 a couple rounds ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
can shoot
shuffled.
you can shoot the bullets and they cancel each other out. That's neat.
Oh, that's how you make them immediately explode. All right.
I mean, Jordan, just die.
No. Why don't you just like fucking eat shit and die yourself?
Okay,
All right.
I came trying to put in
Time now.
a line there. Get out of the way.
Hey, Pedro. Boom.
Boom.
Wait.
Rohit,
One of
shoot.
them's bound to hit Rohit. Come on.
I was trying to save Game of Thrones.
There we go.
Ah, we did it.
It didn't matter anyway.
Comply. Come on, get down with the sickness.
No, it's going for thunder, but close enough. All right, chaos.
Oh, get out of
That's
my.
understood.
No.
Save me?
Gotcha.
No?
Oh, oh.
No. Pedro.
Yeah, I'm
Me.
coming. I'm coming.
No, he's not. He's
They're
dead. He don't get
Yeah,
a
too
fucking.
busy winning.
Pedro,
Thanks.
hey, listen, if there's a crisis, Pedro's down for Pedro.
Reach checkpoint 34.
That's it.
All right. Chanda.
If you spin your turn enough, like you get a whirlwind around you. I don't know if that means anything.
No. Keep doing that. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. Oh God, no, Pedro.
Nailed it.
Coming.
Thank you.
I just
Oh,
want
I
to
got it.
scooch.
Oh, I got smacked by the wall. Damn it.
Have fun. Damn it.
Hey.
I've changed my mind. Fuck this game.
See, I got a whirlwind. What does it mean?
Oh.
No.
Watch out. Jordan, move.
I'm moving.
Boop. Ha-ha.
Gotta get out of the way of the walls. This is
Cover
the
shooter.
way of the wall.
Come on.
Gears of War now.
Too spooky for you, bro.
5 spooky, 10 me.
Intruders. Oh, we're defending.
Oh,
Okay. Where the hell am I?
Blow that up then.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Well, that's going to blow right the hell up.
Yeah, that was the point, right?
I see.
Some of the
This
tiles
wall is
here
not
are very
permeable.
unclear as to what's solid or not.
I don't know.
Nope.
The point is...
Just aim at Rohit. He's not going
Go
anywhere.
watch the wall.
There we go.
Stop. You saw it.
All right.
Spike Valley.
Yeah, the first levels that they have you do aren't like this at all. Oh,
Nope.
Duck.
Pedro.
And
I'm coming. There we go.
Oh God.
Come on. Somebody
hell.
run into a
human
bullet.
shielded.
Spray and pray.
I have faith in you. You can drive into one of my artillery shells.
Oh, fuck. Drive me, baby.
Ah, shit.
So it's only one time that
Ah,
mobilization.
Jordan killed
You hit
himself.
again, you're dead.
no, I got shot by Pedro.
I blame Log.
I blame Pedro.
I do have 150 something ping, so there's that.
In a high-paced Twitch shooter like this, Ben, I don't know how you manage.
Oh, unclump.
No.
Nope.
It's
Can I
very
blow this
difficult
shit up? I've got to
navigate.
find out.
Probably.
Right, let's do the thing there.
Nope. We gotta go around the
Again.
corner.
Okay. Well.
If you don't move, yeah.
Oh no, I got
they're
exploded.
They're already dead. This disadvantages them because we have plenty of room to stay in the center.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
we
just
we
stay here. Don't
We
move.
kind of got screwed, didn't we? Yeah. The game just kind of let you in.
Yep. And I'll take it.
Green Hill Zone.
All right, we'll play this one and one more. Then we got it. It's almost
We're old men. And
12:30.
Oh shit!
Yes! Oh no!
Yeah.
The ricochet!
Pedro.
No.
Prepare.
Oh,
What killed me?
who
Age.
shot you?
That's me.
Oh,
What's up, bro?
Ivan.
Damn it.
Wow.
Yeah, Game of Tron. Yes.
All right, last round. An oily accident. That's what I did in my bed sheets.
Right. Okay, that's elevated. I can see the
Is that a
shadow.
void?
Yes.
Stay out of the void.
Ah,
Pedro,
shit.
oh,
Damn, hell yeah.
We're dead.
Rock
I
'em,
think
rock
we're
'em.
all dead.
Nice.
Boom. Pew pew.
Like the game should decide like, if everyone's immobilized, just kill them immediately. No need to
No.
wait.
No.
All right, well,
Require
that's
extra
it.
code.
We're gonna do one more.
All right, fine.
I guess.
See, like you get it. It has to mean something. The whirlwind.
All right, I'm gonna drop a.
Oh, they have
That-
dynamite.
Oh,
Then get out of the way. Out of the way.
Thought I touched
Damn
you.
it.
What killed Gamotron?
Herself.
Oh,
Are you happy now?
We,
Are you
yes,
satisfied with what out
The
like
kill
that?
zone.
pretty much. That's how I wanted to go.
All right.
I did better than Rohit. That's the important thing.
Woohoo! 13 kills.
Oh, I got number 1? Wait, what?
Yeah. I was leading our team for a bit, and then you shot ahead because your death ratio was better, and then you just killed a bunch of people. So
Do they count killing yourself?
Maybe. How do I pull
you
up?
can count killing yourself.
Man, I wanted that on his t-shirt. Oh. All right. You know what? Not a bad game. I'm glad we were able to play a little bit. We'll definitely throw that into rotation. Mm-hmm. That's a fun little game. And I'm sure there's going to be some more modes.
Yeah. It's up to 16 people too, which is
Right? Absolute just chaos.
Yup.
Oh yeah, with the bouncy bullets. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking gong show.
At least the bullets cancel each other sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, if you shoot bullet with
If
bullet,
you aim
just
really
poof.
well.
But can you curve the bullet wanted style?
Yes, curve the bullet around Angelina Jolie.
Still need to watch that movie.
Well, he didn't. That was the thing at the end.
Oh no, she curved the bullet around everyone in the room and back at her. Which was, okay, in and out the first head, sure. In and out like 6 or 7 different heads. Fuck you.
I mean, people want to give that shit, but like in, what was it, first series of Discovery? Where the evil captain, where she throws that fucking like little piece, hairpiece, and it cuts through all the motherfuckers' temples.
Forgot about that.
We'll just give it, why? A space hairpiece. Yeah.
Yeah. Moon tiara power, man.
Moon magic.
Some Sailor Moon shit in our Star Trek. That's what we need.
man, oh man. Let's replace all the price tags with QR codes.
I can't read QR codes.
Your mobile device can.
I don't want to pull out my phone in public.
I'm not going to a web zone to fucking A, read your menu, B, check your prices.
And I don't need two devices if I'm sitting at a computer.
Now let's be real. Like if I'm at a food truck or some shit like that, yeah, I'll tap a QR code. But like sit down restaurant, Jordan, opinions,
Sometimes I worry
thoughts?
where they go, though.
I mean, I don't care as long as they give me the list of food in some way, shape, or form. I don't want to install an app or anything if I need to go to a website. Like if it's like egregious, then I'll just walk out. But if it's like just like a simple fucking website with the menu on it, sure. Save yourself painting and updating menus.
With
Whatever, I get it.
24 megabyte ping file. It's a PDF.
Yeah.
QR code that makes it download the PDF. Yeah. So you can get the menu.
Which just has a hyperlink back to the Play Store to download the app.
No, you download the PDF of the menu that you just scanned the QR code of, and it's only QR codes, so you can never get the price.
And of course, you guys
is
know my opinion about PDFs.
Do we?
We do.
They're not very secure.
No one's
They're
saying
meant to be
that.
secure. They're just meant to be printable.
They're supposed to be my lunch menu, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, PDFs are still around, man. So,
I mean, what is the alternative? Just to like distribute everything as a ping? Like, at least with PDFs, you can like pull text out. But I guess like
sometimes here's what I fucking loathe when I run to this, because I got especially like some of this old equipment that I pick up. I'll get the PDF, which is just pictures of the manual.
Oh, it's not like an actual document.
Yeah, someone actually scanned it in.
Yeah, they scanned it in, and like so, there's no Control F.
Oh, that's the worst. No OCR or anything.
And some of it's crooked.
Well, I think the PDFs get into a little trouble too when they're interpreted. So once you start interpreting things, there's room for buffer overflows and all that kind of stuff. But
see, I deal with a lot of PDFs just because I do a lot of tabletop gaming, and that's how a lot of it's just distributed these days. And like,
well, if you know the source, it's okay. But
it's like it's just a matter of like it's a convenient universal format that supports like bookmarks and hyperlinks, and like I don't know.
To set something that if you do need to print it or you need to show it to someone who's on a completely different device, it's always going to look the same.
So and like what I don't get is I've dealt with this in my professional life. I just distribute my resume as a PDF because that way I know that they can read it, because like, oh, here's a link to a Google Drive thing. They're like, can you give us a printable copy? I'm like, well, I mean, you can print it out of Google Drive, but
But you sent him a picture of the print fucking icon.
Right? Yeah. Like
see that there?
but it's like,
Click
but
on it.
like, and then it's like, oh, can you send it as a Word document? Well, like, I don't own Microsoft Word. Like, you can open a PDF. I can send you like an open office document. You're not going to be able to fucking open that shit, right? Like, PDF is kind of the de facto document standard.
Yeah, no, it's a PDF.
they're
I get
quite
that
useful,
people
but
don't want to use Adobe Reader on Windows. Absolutely, that's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, Adobe in general.
Well, so they make you because they have like these signable PDFs with all this embeddable shit, and that's
And
what I take
Adobe
issue with.
Forms, and they just don't open unless you're using Adobe whatever.
Yeah,
like
here's
tax
the thing
forms,
about
yeah.
that. Here's the thing about that, Strider, is that it works 98% of the time because Office keeps fucking with their XML format. And specifically like breaks interop to make it so that OpenOffice and LibreOffice can't be a legitimate competitor to OpenOffice, to like Microsoft Office. Like, this is just a thing that they do. So like if you have any tables or formatting, then like if you export it to Word, good luck on that being preserved in the way that you want it to be. Like, yeah.
Or if you introduce any kind of pictures and you want to resize them, it's immediately going to freak out the moment you grab one of the corners.
I guess you could just do Word 97 and export everything as just like word art and just be like, blah!
And yes, fonts won't be the same. Another advantage of PDFs, that font's going to be the same everywhere.
Oh, here's where it is. I'll link it back in Discord here in just a reason.
Oh, no, but like PDF, like no, Gillette. I get that like PDFs from a security thing are fucked. They had like that Shaw collision issue where they had like two completely different documents with the same Shaw sum. They're just like, yeah, we can do this with anything. We can just like make a document that it looks like you signed this, but it is actually this now.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's
yeah,
the CVEs for PDFs, and I use them constantly myself, but I make them myself, and so I know where they came from, and I open PDFs from people I know and whatever. But yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the first attack vector I'm going for. It's the people you know.
Yeah, there's that.
I'm looking like in
Even
Google
if
Docs.
it is unintentional, the most likely
Dude, like
way for you to
at
get
the
compromised
end
is
of the
someone
day,
you
I can
know.
show up at your house with a fucking wrench. I mean, like, a pair of pliers. Like, yeah, in Google Docs, you can export Microsoft Word, PDF, EPUB. That might be fun to fuck with some people.
EPUB,
Yeah.
so you can have your ebook.
I would trust Google's Word export a little bit more than LibreOffice's, but like again, there's still that margin of error where like
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You need to export your resume as a dramatic reading.
as an interpreted dance.
No. As a podcast. Like,
Hire someone to do a
oh, yeah.
hire
audio
Ben
book
Stone.
of your PDF.
Yeah, hire Ben Stone to read my resume to people. They'll read it. Or I guess they'll listen to it.
I'll pitch shift that shit. Mickey Mouse on speed, baby.
Yeah.
Well, nothing's perfect either. Yeah.
I mean, it goes back to that whole untrusting trust thing where Dennis Ritchie wrote a compiler editor that injects a backdoor into compilers that it writes to inject the backdoor into the code of anything. So like, it's fucking turtles all the way down, man.
Well,
Remember
code is so
when
big you can't audit the whole thing anymore? You know, programs are.
Remember when they caught the government doping RNGs in the Intel fabs to like make them predictable? That's a thing that's
Yeah, there was
undetectable.
a RSA thing, wasn't it? Too that they
Yep.
there was 4 different encryption sets. Yep.
Yeah, that shit's undetectable. You don't know at that scale. You can't pinpoint if that's wrong.
Well, I
with your
mean,
CPU.
again, like, there's even like the last mile delivery attack. That laptop you ordered, yeah, that might get intercepted on the way to your house. Like, I mean,
all of the shipment of what was it, the Pine phones that ended up somewhere else on the globe
Yeah.
instead of where they were supposed to go.
like, there's
Well,
there's plenty of stuff to like theorize about, but like at the end of the day, man, like, privacy's dead.
yeah.
Well,
Do you
that-
have
that's
an
getting-
Android device? Congratulations, nothing about your life is private.
The ultimate truth is that attackers cast a very wide net, and the best thing that you can do is be a small fish.
Well, like even one of the best hackers, at least for notoriety, was Kevin Mitnick, and most of his hacking was social. It wasn't code stuff. It was just calling people and saying, "Hey, I'm from AT&T. Can you change this wire?" Sure.
The biggest flaw in any security system is the
Meat.
humans operating it. Yep.
It's
that-
the PEPCAC always.
That is like a fundamental tenet of like any kind of security, computer, physical, like military.
Yeah,
It's all the breakdown always happens at the people level.
That's why it always boils down to, like, you know, when you're looking at something and you're like, does this require physical access? And like, I don't fucking care about it then. Like, if you already got a physical you're fucked at that point.
Oh yeah. One of my bosses when I was in tech in the 90s wanted us to get this like $40,000 firewall, and I said, if somebody wanted something, they'd bust that window right there. They'd step inside. They'd grab all the hard drives. They're not going to grab stuff over a T1 line. It's too much time.
No, what they're going to do is like just sit in your network
and slowly push it out over months and months and months and months.
Map everything. Get their little grubby fingers into everything. Put the roots.
And they were a small fish too. It's only a company of about 100 people, and
yeah, it's
there are predators for every ecosystem.
Sufficiently motivated attacker, like I said. I mean, do your best practices. Don't say "come at me, bro." It's just about
don't tempt fate.
Don't post your credit card number in the newspaper and be like
Jeremy Clarkson.
Did you see Google looking for testers for their 20 gigabit symmetrical?
I volunteer for tribute. Yeah.
So all right,
slurp all my data, daddy. Like, give me that 20 gig. Give me that 20 giggy.
How would you go about getting 20 gig into your PC?
Not into my PC. I'd put it into. It'd be many PCs.
2 10 gig NICs.
SFPs
I guess you need two full size by 16.
Yeah. See. Yeah. The problem would just be like getting into the network. Period. Right.
Not really. Like 20 gig is like decade outdated in the data center.
Yeah.
It's not going to cost you though.
You still barely. I mean, you're still going to run across like 100 gig maybe.
Yeah.
For inter-rack, but like that's what I do. I just get like 100 gig and it's backwards compatible. It'll negotiate 850 nanometer multi-mode. You can do it.
I'm just saying that's going to be a lot of 100 gigabit switches throughout the house.
We're going to be using most of it on the Wi-Fi, right?
That would be a fun challenge. Can you saturate 20 gigabits with Wi-Fi? And like not cook yourself?
Let's see. This is an interesting proposition because like the MikroTik Capsman I have in the studio, it's MikroTik Wi-Fi, so it's absolute shit, but this thing can legitimately handle 200 plus clients without fucking up. It's an access point with a quad core CPU in it and half a gig of RAM. But yeah, what would it take?
Yeah. How many devices doing what? Like streaming like HD video and streaming HD video and like just doing like a bidirectional stream or whatever.
Oh man, what does let me see what even the throughput is, because I mean I got a 10 gig port on the router here in the studio. It can handle that as an input.
Now and how and I guess the other question is how long would it take to like bake a potato in that room?
What is the throughput on your router?
On my router currently?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bridging fast path. So I can do 9.7 gigabytes. This one can at a 512 byte.
Gigabit or byte?
Byte. I have MikroTik 4011 in here.
Nice.
Which is connected to another MikroTik cloud router switch.
Yeah, I don't have that level of hardware driving my little dinky home network.
Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with the fucking house, homie. What type of router do you have plugged in? I don't even know what yours. You got some Canadian shit.
Yeah, I got a Canadian AP that they sent out. It came with the thing. I have it running to like another.
So you just got like whatever the telco gave you?
Yep.
Oh.
I have another like private network set up for the that's like in the DMZ. So, but yeah.
Pedro's not.
I mean, there wasn't really a point of setting up any
the ISP router.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same one from my old apartment because I just took it. And back there was no point in having anything fancy because literally the shoebox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So, which is why I'm still on the ISP. When we move to a bigger place, I'll just put that into modem mode and then set up my own.
That's nice. You get modem mode.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have to, legally required by law to provide that.
That's like the I don't know, man. With like when it comes to Wi-Fi, I'm still at the point of like, yeah, shit connects, I'm good. That's as far as I dig into it. I don't look for anything more than that because I don't expect fast speeds over Wi-Fi. I'm old. Like, oh look, when I can get 30 megabytes down, all right. Like, when is that going to become an issue?
It's interesting to see like the difference between the netbooks that cap out at like 5 megabytes per second, so 60 megabits.
Mm-hmm.
And then the laptop that I usually use that has an AC. It's not even AX, it's just AC Wi-Fi card. And it's pulling like 300 or 400 megabits per second. Like, oh, okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's neat. Like
over Wi-Fi,
you have
it's like,
Telus Fiber.
that-
Are you in Killer Otaku Robot? Are you in Western Canada? Yeah, you're talking about Shaw, so that's like probably Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC. Okay.
Edmund.
Yeah. Alberta. Oh man, so you're right by El Fuego Diablo.
Oh yeah, Canada's on fire. Is California on fire?
Yeah, I mean,
Back when-
that's kind of a waiting game, isn't it?
Back when I was in Calgary and Lethbridge, I was on Shaw.
Mm. Yeah, Canada pretty much only has internet on the east and west coast. Everything in the middle is like,
East West Coast and along the border with the US.
Yeah, Alberta has decent wiring, but that's because they got like oil money. That's the Texas of Canada, as they like to be known. But yeah, dude, it's probably when I was living out there wasn't like too bad of fires. Now it's like fucking brutal, man. I can't even imagine living there. That sucks, dude.
yeah, that's no. I've never been in and around a forest fire.
In 2015, the really bad ones in Portugal. The closest one was 2 clicks away from where I was living at the time. There was no sun. The sky was just a weird shade of brownish yellow. And everyone got an alert on their phone saying, don't go out unless you absolutely have to, because the CO2 toxicity levels have now gotten to the point that it's harmful for human health. Oh,
Yeah, I got
okay.
Possible
fire
threat to
weather
life
watch
or
warning.
property.
Yeah. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, very similar to that one, yeah.
Stay
Yeah,
inside.
apparently you can see the smoke from even in Ontario. I'm not sure about Toronto, but like
You have to go up on one of the Toronto mountains,
yes,
Yes.
the mountains of
a
Toronto,
very mountainous region.
Mount Ford.
I don't even know what the topography of Toronto is. I'm assuming.
There's like there's some cliffs. That's the closest you'll probably get to some mountains.
Yeah. Bunch of
For me,
lakes.
the
right?
closest
Oh,
was
actually, you know where it is because you've seen it in Star Trek and The Expanse a bunch.
Oh, that one?
It's that one. It's that one place with the lake that's shot with a blue tint. That place is called the Scarborough Bluffs. That's yeah,
Who needs mountains when you got bluffs?
bluffs, man.
Yeah.
2018 was the
Scarberia.
last time I had a fire get uncomfortably close.
Oh boy.
In the California area?
Yeah.
Yep,
They have 2 seasons, earthquake season and fire season.
yep. Is California on fire? Yes.
Somewhere.
Somewhere at some place, California is on fire. No, just know in your heart.
All right, everyone. I got to go get some food, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is about that time. It's daytime
Thanks
here.
for the
so
game.
there
Good
you
show.
go.
Yeah, we have fun time doing that. Enjoy all of your sushi.
Oh, I will.
Try not to be like, well, I'm in the hospital.
Oh, I have mercury poisoning. Oh.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Do with me what you will. Everyone.
would. Yep.
All right, everyone. Have a great night. Goodbye, Twitch.
Bye, bye.
Hi, guys.
We'll see you next time. What are these buttons? Do I have a foobar on this? Yeah, there it is. Boop. There's Scott this entire time. Creeper.